Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Sorry, I had to update stuff. And then my computer was like, this seems like a virus. But it was just me updating Niji stuff. Niji app stuff. So I had to fix it and stuff. Oh, good morning. I just woke I just woke up. This is the second time I've woken up though. I woke up earlier like normal, but I really needed that second nap. Let me grab my controller real quick. Yeah. Okay. I needed that second nap. And that is exactly what I needed. Oh my goodness. Last night, I was feeling really tired. I actually played some League last night. And I was playing with, profit margins. I played, with profit margins, aka Lambrio. And, we won 4 ranked games in a row. And then we decided we were tired. And then I left. And then I was like, yeah, I'm a little tired of game now. And then I'm like, now what do I do? I could play Tomodachi Life, but low-key I kinda just wanna sit there and do nothing. So, I thought, why not watch Star Wars? The Mall animated series. Shadow Lord. I forgot I had access to my friend's Disney Plus account. And I relogged in and I saw the Star Wars Mall animated series. And I was like, what? Wait, I completely forgot I watched the trailer. So I went to watch it and I was like, I actually got really locked in. I was very interested. I actually quite enjoy it. I believe this takes place post Clone Wars. So this is during Darth Vader's insidious era of the Empire. So they're like in control, and then Maul, he's like, he wants to take back control, or like not control, but he wants to regain power in the whole, like, he's kind of like a he's taking everything very personally, because Maul, he's like, everyone betrayed me, so now I must grow stronger so they can, you know, basically see what it's like to, you know, to betray. Like, basically his whole thing is that everyone betrayed him when he needed them, or like, you know, like everyone abandoned him, so he's like, fuck the Empire, fuck Jedis, you know, fuck everyone, you know. He basically only cares about himself and his own power gain. So, and the whole thing is that he also wants to train one of the child Jedis. It's like his quote-unquote fated destiny or vision that he must train a Sith. I believe it's going to be a Sith apprentice, but the main child girl, she's like under the master of Uncle Daki. She's like training under him, and she's a Padawan. But I don't know, because I think they're trying to build it up to where she will probably leave and join. I don't know what's gonna happen. I left at a cliffhanger because that's where the latest episode ends. It's an ongoing show right now, so I have to wait for the next episode. But I think they're trying to build it up to where she probably somehow leaves her master and joins Maul as his apprentice, but I don't know how it happens. My guess and prediction is that her master is probably gonna die, and I'm gonna be really sad because he's really cool. He's basically like Yoda in this show. So I'm like, man, don't tell me he dies, and then she has to go, or she'll have no one to run to but Maul. And you know, that's what her fucking master didn't want to happen to her. So I'm just like so invested right now. And then they have some other characters too. They got like a police guy cop involved, who's just named Lawson, and then his useless son, who's just a kid who just plays sports. And now they're running away from the Empire because they're really trying hard to resist the fact, because Jedis are not like... I'm sorry if this is like a tangent about Star Wars, but but like right now they're basically together with the cop and his kid. The two Jedis and are like runaway fugitives because, you know, the Empire doesn't accept Jedis, you know? They're basically racist towards Jedis. They're like, if they see Jedi, we gotta kill them. I'm gonna kill them all. But they're like the few Jedi survivors right now, so they're like running away and stuff, and basically living in hiding. But then they needed like the cop guy and his son's help, so now they're runaway fugitives to the Empire, and they're like, if you see this person, we must kill them or capture them, blah blah blah. They're like withholding information. Maul is also like someone they're trying to track and look for, because he's causing havoc in the city. So then they're also like looking for him too. But it's weird because like like they're all like not on each other's sides, you know? It's like 3 different sides, but all have like a common enemy, which is I don't know, unironically, like the only closest allies to each other is probably, well, I think they're all at it, are all out for each other, basically. But yeah. They're all just trying to survive, and the Empire's the scariest group. You know, Darth Vader and all. So they basically lock down the city that they are in, or the planet. They put them on lockdown, so all the stormtroopers are basically everywhere, and they can't get out of the city. So right now I'm watching the part where they're trying to escape. Either escape, leave the city, or find a hiding place. But right now, Maul has caught up with them, temporarily allied for now, because he wants to take the girl before she leaves. Maul didn't want the girl to leave the city, so he had to go and get her. But the Empire's after them, so he's like, shit, I gotta, you know, he's gotta help them out basically for a bit. But she's separated from her master right now, so it's kind of a tough situation. So yeah, that's basically what happened. And then there's this one character who God, they introduced this one character, and oh my god, there's such a baddie. Oh my god. His name, I think it's a he. But his name is Marok. Or Marok. And he has such a cool design, and the lighting that they are giving to this guy. They are making this person super attractive in their armor, and oh my god, it's so they have so much. They're like aura farming this show, and I'm like, oh my god. But they're part of the Empire, so it's kind of like it's really tough because obviously they're not one of the good guys, but they are a red lightsaber under the Empire, and I'm pretty sure that's the Empire's strongest warrior, or strongest soldier, or they're also, I believe, what is it? I think they're also like a. Is it Sith Lord? I kind of forgot, but like, Sith Lord is like the bad version of what is it? There's multiple Sith Lords, right? So Sith Lord is like the opposite of Jedi, right? There's not just one, right? Or is it just one? I forgot. There's usually two. Sith Lord is equal to Jedi? Okay. Because I'm pretty sure Marok is also a Sith Lord, but it hasn't been revealed who they are, I guess, underneath the mask. I don't even know if they can remove the mask, but I thought someone else was underneath it, so I thought it was like someone we knew, but they mentioned their name, Marok, and I don't even know now. I don't know if they have a face, but maybe they just look like that permanently. I don't know who Marok is, but I guess they also have different versions of their look in other different universes or movies of Star Wars, or like other timelines. I don't know. I don't know who he is, but I just know I really like their cape. Their cape is really... Their design of the cape is like really cool and stuff. So I really like it a lot. But yeah, they were aura farming the entire time, and they're like... They also have like a red lightsaber, so... They are very, very cool looking, I will say. But... but yeah. Oh, I see. They're not quite a Sith Lord. Sidious and Vader are Sith Lords because only two. Yeah, see, that's the question. I wasn't sure because like I thought Sith Lord was just like a title like to the higher Sith Lord Jedi, or like basically I was like they're just like below them. Basically, they're like Darth Vader's lackey or like assistant, or you know, top general commander, or I don't know. They're like basically their guy, you know? They're the guy they send out to go kill. Marok is just their, you know, their highest of their best fighter in the Empire right now, I guess. Aside from Darth Vader and Sidious himself, but right now they haven't revealed Darth Vader in the show or Sidious, so I think they were trying to edge the viewers, you know, because they're like, yeah, we can't show Darth Vader early on in episode 6 yet, so they go and send their best fighter from the Empire named Marok, and I mean, I still think they're really cool, so I just didn't know what to call them though, because they also have the Force. They also have the Force, but I didn't know if they were like quote-unquote Jedi, because that would mean they're not really the bad, or they're the bad guys, so I don't know. I didn't know what kind of labels you give them, so and also it's been a while since I watched Star Wars, so I kind of needed to like refresh myself. Fuck, I'm playing my controller like it's I'm pressing my controller buttons like the Switch, damn it. I've been playing way too much Tomodachi Life. Oh my god. Wait. Oh. Yeah, I've been playing way too much Tomodachi Life, guys. It's pretty bad. Get Otto away from Callan. Don't worry, guys. I made sure that I made sure to say, are you sure about that? I didn't straight up just say that's a bad idea, but I just said, are you sure about that? Cause like I'm okay with a little bit of drama on my Tomodachi Island, but she's already with Sakura, so I'm just like, I'm surprised people are still falling in love with people who are already taken. So I'm just like, hello? Otto, get the hell away from her. But also, sorry, before we start the game, Siegfried! Siegfried is pissing me off on my island. Siegfried is like, I'm trying to get Siegfried to get with Cecilia, but like, Cecilia has a crush on him, and so she went to go confess his love to him. But then Himeko shows up just for fun! Himeko shows up for fun, and then she ruins everything! And then Siegfried's like, I'm glad you feel the same way, Himeko. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? I literally have made Cecilia talk to Siegfried multiple times. Siegfried has never hung out with Himeko, like, barely. And he says, I'm glad you feel the same way, Himeko. And I lost it right there. I was so pissed. And then he broke Cecilia's heart. And then I was like, fuck. And then I got Kiana to go cheer her up. You know, her daughter. So I'm just like so pissed. Created 35 memes for my island and I'm suffering from managing them all. Biggest drama was that someone had 3 people confessing to someone. Yeah, having a lot of memes on an island is actually really, like, it's starting to become very complicated. Knowing Siegfried, he would flirt with Himeko. I'm trying to get Himeko to get with Welt. I'm trying to get Himeko to get with Welt. I felt like that would be perfect. You know, like the grandpa and mother of Honkai Star Rail, you know? I thought like... I don't think Tesla would like that. Well, I'm trying to get Tesla to be with Einstein, which I haven't made them yet, but I want Welt to end up with Himeko in my island. Because otherwise Himeko will never be with someone. So I kind of need to make it work somehow. Because I already have my ships, and it's all usually... All the Yuri ships are very much confirmed for me in my head. So I just need Himeko and Welt to be together, so then Himeko's not alone. The only person I think is alone for me, though, is Otto. Joyce for Einstein? You know, I did want to make Joyce, but I don't know. He's like long dead though, so it doesn't quite... I don't know. Do I make this... Do I make it out... I don't know. Do I make him? Shit. I don't know. I said... I technically went against it because I was like... but he's like long dead. But then I also made Cecilia, so now I'm not sure. But I don't know. But like the thing is that Cecilia was more recently dead, so that's why I kind of like argued that, because she still had enough screen time, you know, or she had enough more manga screen time than Joyce, you know. So, and she had spent time enough with Siegfried. I still wanted to make Kiana's dad too, because I wanted to make family members on the island. I didn't want anyone to not be related to each other, so yeah, I added Cecilia, but now, you know, I'm thinking maybe I could make Joyce. I thought about it. Actually, I could, but I still think Einstein and Tesla are the ones I want to be together. So, even if I added Joyce, I wouldn't have made them be together anyways. Sorry, I just think the strait between Welt and Tesla, it only lasted one small tiny moment. And it died for me already, and I already moved on, and I was like, alright, la 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 la, Tesla and Einstein. So yeah, I still want Welt to end up with Himeko though. I'm okay with that because Honkai Star Rail, they're like practically together forever. So yeah. Someone that is doing 100 line Island had Nozomi being rejected by Kyoshika. I've been seeing a lot of people post about 100 line Tomodachi Life. It's actually so awesome. I love it. I kind of wish I did 100 line too, but I don't know. I kind of wanted to. I have no idea. I wanted to make it very endless with more characters to add, or more opportunities to add more characters. So, and I believe Honkai Star Rail has plenty of characters I can add. So, if I decide to, I don't know if I'll add them all, but I have options basically. So, yeah. Also, Veliona is dating Rosaria. They are in love with each other, so I said, you know what? I don't want Veliona to be alone by herself, so and they're dating now. How many bronias did I add? Only one. I didn't want to complicate it too much. I mean, if I wanted to add another bronya, it would just be Haxor Bunny. But I don't think I need to add multiple. For different suits or anything. I mean, it's not like I don't have time to draw any custom clothing or anything quite yet. So yeah. The only non-Honkai character I added was actually just my District V self, Dr. Finana. There was like a hospital bedroom set, and I thought, oh, well, you know what? That would be perfect for Dr. Finana. So, and I wanted to make a character for myself to be on the island. So I, you know, just like my god creator me. I didn't make one till recently, so I've just been playing with the Honkai characters only. But I wanted to add a character that represented me as like god/creator, who is also like the manager of the island. So I thought Dr. Finana would be perfect. So because she's always taking care of everyone basically. She is the EMS of the Tomodachi Island I'm managing, so, you know, if they get stuck, Dr. Finana is always there to pull them out. So yeah. And because I added her, I thought I had to add Derek too. I had to add Derek in there as well, because then I didn't want Dr. Finana to fall in love with any Honkai characters, because I didn't want to break my immersion. The only immersion breaking I'm okay with is being the god of that island. That's it. But romantically, I didn't want Dr. Finana to fall in love with anyone else on the island. So I had to add Derek Zaniel just so that we could secure that or prevent that whole thing. But and also, I have the heart shade sunglasses in my shop. So I was like, wait, this is perfect. It's perfect. And also, I needed more personality types too. There's too many confident characters. Confident, bold characters in Honkai. So, I really needed some personality varieties. So, adding myself and Derek was like a good new personality type added to the island. I think we're like in the same category, but like he's like the what is it? He's like cheerleader personality, and I'm like buddy personality, or like considerate personality. It's been really hard to get different varieties of personalities on the island because most of them are very bold and energetic and confident and ambitious because they're all fighters, so it's they're super Arc City Kiana. But I think I don't know. I think she's still quite bold and confident even in Arc City. I mean, just because you're depressed doesn't mean you're not confident, if that makes sense. I think inside her soul and personality, it still is her being bold and confident because she's still moving forward. So I think Arc City Kiana is just like temporary emotional phase of Kiana, but that doesn't take away her bold / confident personality. So she is still energetic, she is still fast, she's still quirky, and you know, deep inside, that's just who she is, and that won't change the Tomodachi personality quiz for her. But yeah, I think there was just too many bold, confident characters like Kimiko and Kiana. The reserved ones, there was a lot of reserved ones too, but like Fuhua and you know, some other few characters. I could only get one different personality or unique one recently, or in the middle of all that, which was what is it? Seirei? Seirei had a unique personality, I think. She had sweetheart personality, I believe. I was kind of glad because I needed a more polite, nicer character. I needed her to be not the confident personality category, so I needed something opposite. Thankfully, Seirei, when I added her, she turned out to be a sweetheart. So it was perfect, I believe. I think she was sweetheart. And I think Alicia is also considerate, or hers was perfect because it was human empathy. I can't remember the title of the personality, but hers was like deep empathy for others, and you know, it was like perfect for her. Basically, she loves humanity. Just coming out of nowhere to say that you're playing Peak. Wishing you lots of fun with it too. It's wholesome seeing 100 streams. Thank you! I am about to hopefully finish this. So... And sorry, I've been yapping for like almost 30 minutes now, but I really needed to brain rot and get this out before I explode. I can't contain all these feelings that I have for these characters and games, so... Very nerdy stuff. And also the crazy switch between Star Wars to Honkai. From Star Wars to Honkai, switching between 100 line and going back and forth. I just love it. Anyways, we're probably not gonna finish this route today because there's 3 girls we gotta go through. We're barely trying to finish up one of them, so who knows? We'll see. Anyways, let's lock in. I recalled what happened with Kurara yesterday as soon as I woke up. Oh yeah, she was mad at us. She's quitting, yeah. She said she was gonna quit. What made Kurara say that? I thought about it from every angle, but I just couldn't come up with an explanation. And I was clueless, and of course, Kurara never came. Maybe this wouldn't have happened if we hadn't gone to the relay station. No, there's no way not going would have ever been the right decision. I came back to do these 100 days all over again so I could protect her. Day 43. There was no sign of Kurara today either. Oh. There was no sign of Kurara today either. And I didn't go to see her myself either. Wow. What was I supposed to say? You like me, right? Then don't give up on me now. What a joke. There was no sign of Kurara that day. Oh! Kurara? I ran over to the door, but when I opened it, I saw... It's been a minute, Takumi. Moko? Why do you look so surprised to see me? Did you forget? We have a meeting today. Was there any point? Kurara dropped out. Sheesh, don't pout like that. You're a big boy. You can tell me everything once we relocate. Come on, let's go.
Tell Dr. Moko all of your worries and woes.
I was honest, and I told her about how a distance had grown between Kurata and I. I see. I so totally and completely see. Is that supposed to hint at something? Do you know what caused this? Wait, you meet with her before you meet me, right? Does that mean you've already heard about what happened from Kurata? Yeah, you're right. I did meet with her. I asked her what happened to make things go so wrong. But it was more like I was just confirming with her what I already knew. It's obvious what the issue is. It's a mystery to me how you could be so clueless about it, Takumi. So, even you know what the problem is. But... I mean, I thought she already told him, but he's kinda dumb. Seriously, I can't come up with anything. Boys are so slow. Exactly! Then how about you let your game master explain? Please do. Kurata got scared. She's scared about the possibility of getting rejected or losing out to another girl even after putting herself out there. She's scared she might never get to be with you again. So then she decided she should at least withdraw herself before anyone can hurt her. Aww. She said that? Kurata? You'd better believe it. She wasn't that direct with her feelings. But I'm 99.9% sure I understand her perfectly. But why would she get scared now? Is it because her time limit's getting closer? I mean, I feel like nothing's progressing. I feel like nothing has changed. They've just been watching the different movies every day, but like it's not going anywhere. Why do you look so taken aback? Because I am taken aback. Oh, boys are a million, billion, trillion times dumber than I ever imagined.
Hey!
You could say that again. Oopsies, sorry babe. Don't sulk. I'll explain everything. The reason Kurata started to feel this way was because of your tears. Tears? Remember when Nozomi recovered after you beat that commander at the relay station? Oh. Oh. She saw that and it made her think. She thinks the one you truly love is Nozomi. Hey, that's not what that was about. But I thought the same thing. Seeing you cry, I just felt it. It wouldn't be hard for anyone to conclude that after seeing you shed such emotional tears. Things would be simpler if this was all a complete misunderstanding and you could say for sure that the one you want is Kurata. Then you'd be able to run straight into her arms and hold her close. If you could do that, we'd have our happy ending faster than a microwave dinner. Well... I take it you're still not sure if you like her then. I was ashamed. I silently nodded. I see, but you don't have to worry so much about it. There's still time before the Kurata route is over. 5 days! Sorry. Maybe not enough time for me to tell you time heals everything, but still, some time. You're not helpless. Think about it. Mull it over. Take your time and really think. About what you feel for Kurata. About what Kurata means to you. About whether or not you like her. There's probably gonna be a decision. Like a... whether or not I go with Kurata route or not. Probably. Put that pretty little head of yours to use, boy. Oh boy. There was no sign of Kurata today either. I watched a movie on my own. It was one I I'd already seen with Kurata. It made me think about my time with her. Kurata smiled during this scene. Kurata sniffled during this scene. Kurata clicked her tongue during this scene. Kurata tilted her head during this scene. Kurata did a little clap during this scene. And in this scene, I liked watching movies with Kurata. There was no denying that. But how do I really feel about her?
Up and at 'em, troops! Time to prepare to spin the...
Yeah. What was that all about? Something's off. Maybe the announcement bugged out? Well, whatever it is, I doubt Kurata will be showing up today. Oh! Huh? Oh no. No! I don't care! No! Takumi! Takumi! Hey... Takumi, put these in! Huh? Earplugs? Just do it! Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Kurata handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. I think the enemy is attacking with sound waves. I understood immediately. It was the one we fought last time. But I don't remember hearing anything before passing out. No, it's entirely possible that they're using an attack with frequencies inaudible to the human ear. But Kurata, how are you... Right, I can't talk. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Kurata and hurriedly wrote out a message. Why weren't you affected? I was watching movies in my room. I felt like I was going to pass out whenever I paused. So I thought maybe someone was attacking us with sound. I see. What about everybody else? They're probably knocked out, clueless, so let's go help them. I looked in Kurata's eyes and nodded. We ran out of the room. We split up and woke everyone up. Thankfully, we'd managed to snap them out of their trances, but because our ears were plugged, we were in the strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Alright, let's just get this over with. Okay. Let's skip this. Does enjoying your time with a person mean you like that person? It can mean a lot of things. I think you can... What is it? I think liking and loving is kind of different though. Because I enjoy my time with a lot of people. And I do like all my friends. So, in a way that technically is true. But in terms of love... And this is aimed towards romantic love, right? So right now, I think Takumi's figuring out whether or not it's more than just that. Which I kinda get though. It might sound simple, right? It might sound simple and maybe Takumi is just... Like, I kinda get it though. Because I'll admit, it does feel a little forced. Because this all branched from one thing and it was just a dream. It was just a dream about him kissing 3 different girls. And they all were like... Yeah. You know, they were like, oh my god, do I really like him or not? But like, none of it ever came from anything natural, you know? There's a reason why he's able to, like, somewhat have a little bit more care in Nozomi because he has history with her. I'm very positive. Well, at this very moment, he still is technically in love with Nozomi. So that's why it feels kind of weird. Oh, did Veshnish not show up? Okay. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm trying to think.
This is so crazy!
I think Takumi would have had more feelings if maybe time had passed soon, like more. I think if he spent like at least 60 days with these people, I think maybe things would be different. So, I don't know. It's the thing with like Tsubasa, right? When Tsubasa and Takumi fell in love with each other, it was like towards the end. That's how it should go. I think that's how romance should work, or like, I mean, I'm not the judge or like to say that's the right way of doing it, but like, in my personal belief and value, I believe that romance should bloom in the way that Takumi and Tsubasa had bloomed together, you know? I think how Takumi and Tsubasa went through that whole killing game route together or whatever, and how they, towards the end, they had goals and future, like, things they wanted to do together. It, like, that part became love for them. Like, it was a new meaning to their whole relationship. So I think that is how I would see it be the most natural way of it. When he was asked about how he felt about Nozomi, he said that he didn't necessarily love her, but that she is his purpose or something along those lines, so there's a difference. I think he like is also in the same stage of like not knowing if he likes Nozomi or not. He cares about her. That's what he knows. He has history with her, so he cares enough to... He has enough care and purpose to protect her because, you know, she could still be Karuha. But he's not doing it because he loves her or anything. But to be fair though, like, I think his higher chances of loving someone is her. But, you know, you can platonically still care about someone, you know? You can still platonically care about someone and still want to protect them. It can still be like family. You know? Maybe you care about your family. You don't need to love them romantically to care. Or, you know, he could be going, you know, it's like I don't know. I think that's why why this whole thing is very complicated. Cause like I'm very positive that's the same way he feels about everyone equally. Even with Kurata, I think he cares about her, but he doesn't know if he romantically loves her like that. So that's just like the thing. And I think also like I think caring alone is like also not the only factor, I believe. I mean, romance can indicate many factors in like loving a person, but like I mean, it could also be like maybe physical attraction to a person too. You know? I think that could also be part of it too. Physical and emotional attraction, you know? I think those two come into play as well. And, you know, it really just depends on the journeys that you've spent together. And I think for Takumi specifically, he could find love in Kurata, actually. You know, just from the small things that they did together. Like, for example, watching the movies together, it may not seem like much, but like, that's a special thing for Kurata at least. Or like a special thing that they had together and no one else did it, you know? It could be like a small thing that you two, like the two of them shared that felt was special, you know? It could just be a really small thing that became a huge special thing for them. So it can really be whatever. This is kind of an open-ended, like, it's up to you kind of feeling, you know? Nobody else can tell you how to like or how much. Nobody else can judge or tell you how to love someone or what you think, what is considered love for you. That's just really up to you to decide for yourself, and no one else can decide for you, kind of thing. So that's kind of like how I see it personally. It's that, you know, maybe some of us are sitting here judging him on how he perceives it, but that's up to him to perceive what is love for him. So it's not anyone else's opinion or decision to make that for him, basically. So anyways, yeah, wait freaking what?
Huh?
Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. We fought with our ears plugged the entire time. I know it was hard to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the holy Jumanji sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight.
Ugh.
I wanted to keep hallucinating. I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other.
Oh.
If you want to hallucinate that badly, come see me. I've got the good stuff. No way, man. That shit's against the goddamn law. Don't make me kill you. Oh, please. It's perfectly legal. Probably. At any rate, Kunada's quick thinking really saved us.
Oh.
That's right. Any longer in that dream, and who knows if we'd have ever come back. It was just a coincidence that I wasn't affected by it. More importantly, Takumi. Yes? I sounded so stiff. I want to borrow you for a second. I have something to discuss. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Huh.
Oh God! Oh God! Why are all the girls? Yo, why did she do that in front of everyone? Sorry. The way they all reacted. Sorry to take up your time after you just got done fighting.
Oh.
No, I don't mind at all. But you want to know why I did what I did even though I quit the game, right? Yeah. This goes against everything I stand for and is completely humiliating, but I take back what I said about quitting. If you're okay with it, that is.
Oh.
Of course. I don't mind at all.
Oh.
But what happened? What made you change your mind? I watched a movie. It was the first one I ever saw with you. Do you remember?
Oh.
I do. Oh. Okay. I see. So, TLDR... she's a little bit of a hypocrite. She said she can't get into these type of stuff because it's commoner stuff, but... Little does she know. You said you couldn't possibly empathize with the characters. I did, but after watching it again, I felt differently. Before I felt like I was watching two zoo animals fall in love, and I didn't feel affected in the least, but when I watched it again, their love made my heart hurt like it was my own. And it made me feel like I wanted to set things right with you. I know exactly why it made me feel that way too. I'm sure of it. It's because I've gotten to experience love. I truly like you, and I've gotten to be with you. That's why I was able to empathize with the movie about love between commoners. People change so easily, don't they? So, I won't be dropping out of the game. Tomorrow, I'm going to tell you how I feel. I'm going to confess to you. Tomorrow? But you have until day 50. Didn't I tell you? Tomorrow's day 48, right? The number 8 is special to the O Suzuki family. We always use it to guide us when we're unsure about a business transaction. I always knew that if I was going to tell you how I feel, it would be on a day with the number 8 in it. Oh. For better or worse, the Kurata chapter will come to a close tomorrow. If you're still unsure, think about it until you lose all sense of place and time. Just like I did. Well then, see you tomorrow. I'm behind the school at noon on the dot. Good night. The way I feel about Kurata is... Okay, oh god, I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Lock in, guys. The first thing I did after waking up was remember what was going to happen. This was Kurata's last chance. I have to make a decision today. For better or worse, the Kurata chapter will come to a close. Yeah, this is the end. But I am going to choose the ending. Do I like Kurata? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kurata is... Oh! Oh my god! I thought you would chicken out. I commend your bravery. But maybe I'm just confusing your recklessness with courage. Why do I feel like you're about to challenge me to a fistfight? Don't be stupid. I'm obviously trying to hide my embarrassment. I see. But more importantly... Are you okay without your mask? No. Not at all. I feel like I'm about to show my insecurities any second now. It's taking everything I have just to keep it inside of me. Then why take it off? Do you need everything spelled out for you? Sincerity means showing your face when you want to express your feelings. I see. Now then, let me get right on to the big event. You know, it's incredibly rare that a beauty like me would ever confess to a lackluster nobody like you. The odds should be stacked against you. So, you'd better open your eyes and ears and dedicate every last nerve in your body to listen to each and every word I have to say. That's the plan. I wasn't just saying it. I had truly come to do exactly that. She'd work up the courage to tell me how she feels. I needed to make sure I didn't miss a word of it. Okay, then. Are you okay? No. As you can probably tell, I'm having a nervous breakdown. But I'll do my best. Just give me time. Let me do this at my own pace. Alright.
I, Kurata Osuzuki, want to say that I like you, Takumi Sumino. Would you please go out with me? And later, wed me, maybe?
What? With all the emotions inside her, the courage, the fear, and everything else, she managed to push through and say it. She shared her feelings with me. Kurara O Suzuki, the scion of one of the TRC wealthiest families. Sharp-tongued and confident, but on the inside, a sensitive and scared girl. The way I feel about Kurara is... Oh no, is this it? Oh god. Oh god. Oh my god. Well, okay, I want to know, guys. Are these... Is this a short ending or no? Or do these progress into longer routes? Because... if that's the case, that might depend on what I choose. I think I want to accept. I feel like I should thoroughly go through each girl's routes before moving on to the next one. Because I don't want to reject and then, like, go into, like, Kyoshika's or something, or, like, Tsubasa's, and then go backwards, I guess. I'd rather just get this over with now, and then move on to Kyoshika and say yes to her, and then move on to Tsubasa and then say yes to her, you know? I think that was, like, my thought process of how this whole thing would turn out. Because, like, I had a feeling it would be yes or no as the story branches. So, I'm thinking... I will say yes to every girl, no matter what. And if I reject, I'll see the other outcome. Or actually, yeah, maybe I'll do accept and reject on each girl's. So I'll accept her, and then after finishing that, we'll reject her after finish that one. Move on to the next girl. I think that's how I want to go about it. I feel like it makes sense to keep track. Because I don't want to backtrack too much. And... yeah. Oh god. Alright. Let's do it, guys. I'm scared. I'm scared. Kurara, I like you too. Huh? Please go out with me. Liar! You like Nozomi.
Huh?
Oh! Ah! Oh my god! Wait, she's so small. Ah, she's so cute!
No, I like you, Kurara.
But...
You have to trust what I say about my own feelings. I like you, Kurara.
Oh my god!
yeah.
I loosened my hold on Kurara and looked down at her snuggled against my chest. As if on cue, she looked up at me, our eyes meeting. As we looked into each other's eyes, our lips were naturally drawn closer. Oh!
Wait. This is way too embarrassing. Let me put my mask back on.
Huh? Right. This might have been the first time Kurara had ever taken her mask off and put on a brave face for so long. The mask should be... What? No! Let Kurara wear her mask? Well, if we're gonna kiss? No! No. You're gonna kiss me for real. Sorry, I need you to wait a little longer for that.
You're turning into a bit of a sadist.
What?
Well, it's not entirely unattractive.
Oh. Oh! Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to a place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. Oh my god! But this wasn't it. Our battle wasn't over yet. And in order to secure a happy future for Kurata, I would have to survive until day 100 no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders! But first, how about we do that one more time?
Oh my god, the credits! Oh my goodness! That was crazy. I like that, I like that. I like that a lot. Romance route, dream come true. Alright. Time to move to the next one. Alright, well, let's see what happens when we keep the mask on. I guess maybe they did it because some people prefer her with the mask on, maybe. Maybe we get a kissing CG with the mask on. Wait, did I... Oh, wait. I have to do this again, don't I? Okay. Hold on. I think I have to accept this and then... Hold on. For some reason, it didn't bring me to that decision. It's pretty quick though. There we go. I don't know if I backtracked too much. I think there was nothing more... It didn't show anything more further than that. I think they were combined together because they were so close to each other. I think. Or I don't know. Oh, okay. Let her wear her mask. I keep looking down on my controller because I keep thinking of my Switch controller. The A and B are switched. Or everything's switched, so it's pissing me off. Sure. It must be embarrassing for you. Phew. Now I can relax. Well then, where were we? Huh? You want to do it with the mask on? What do you want about? Were you about to do something that requires the mask off? Because... You should see your face. Kurata cackled derisively. The mask really does seem to put her in a better mood.
Did you forget? I'm the scion of the proud Suzuki family, Kurata Suzuki. There's only one place you're permitted to kiss me.
No way.
I will permit you to swear your eternal subservience to me and kiss me right here.
Huh? The here Kurata was pointing to was the top of her foot. I felt a little exasperated. But one thing was certain. The Kurata Suzuki I'd fallen in love with was always domineering like this. It's what makes her what she is. Then, if I may... I did not expect Takumi to be like this. He became a bottom. I tried to speak humbly as I sat down at Kurata's feet.
Well, how do you feel?
Oh my god! No freaking way!
I'm so honored.
Not that I'm so honored. The sensation of Kurata's body heat through the material of her boots filled me with fondness. From the bottom of my heart, I want to protect this warmth for all of time. In order to make that happen, and in order to secure a happy future for Kurata, I would have to survive until day 100, no matter what it took. Let's do this.
Oh my god! Leave the room! I'm going to beat the life out of these tactless invaders!
This is crazy.
You can kiss my foot on top of the mountain of corpses I'm about to make!
Oh, jeez,
What? You don't want to?
As you wish.
As you wish. What the fuck? This is too out of character for Takumi, I'm sorry. This is too out of character, I don't know. I can't. Top versus bottom Takumi choices. Yeah. I mean, I don't even know what I think of him. I think he's... I kind of feel like he's in the middle. You know? I don't see him as either or. I feel like he's just right in the middle. Maybe even just a switch. Or lean towards a little bit more top, maybe. You know? I think he's like dense pathetic, but like I think he's not like mega bottom like energy vibes. I only feel like he would be like that with Ato. I think the only person who could truly make Takumi be a bottom is Ato. I just can't see Kurara doing it though. I think she... I don't know. I think it's just because it's harder to take Kurara seriously. But Ato is like... I feel like Ato has more dominance than Kurara in my opinion. So, you know, like I don't see her as a major threat. I think that's the thing. I'm gonna skip. Dream come true? Question mark? Okay, so these were pretty short. I mean, I don't know if the other two are different, but now we gotta... Ooh. No! Oh shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to back out. Break. We gotta reject her, guys. This is gonna be really sad. Oh my god, I can't! No, no! Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna hate me. She's gonna hate me. She's gonna hate me. I'm scared. Oh god. I'm scared. I'm sorry, Kurara. I just don't feel the same. I see. But I hope we can be Stop. I know you agonized to come to this answer. So, I already know you don't hate me, okay?
Hey!
And besides, if I keep talking to you, I'm going to cry. Well, I'm the scion of the Osuzukis. I can take it. But if I were anyone else, I don't know if I could.
Hey!
I see. God, you're so slow. You were supposed to laugh. I'm sorry. I'm going to get going. But let me make one thing perfectly clear. If you dare say some cliche, fake, nice platitudes to make yourself feel less guilty, like, thanks for everything, or I had so much fun. Alright.
Thanks for everything, Takumi. I had so much fun.
No. going to be the shame of the Osuzukis for generations for getting rejected. Oh, fancy meeting you here. You're the worst liar I've ever seen. You want to know what happened? Well, you see me all by myself, right? I guess so. You did great, girl. I didn't do anything. Dada, are you hungry? Huh? You must be right. Come with me for a sec. Ooh, mukbang? Yo, wait, hold up. Wait, they are eating good. Oh. Wait, hold up. Guys? Yo, that looks spicy as hell. Oh my god, it's packed with chili. Wait, everything has chili.
Why is everything so spicy?
I mean, girl, do you see that?
Duh, it's a detox. You know what they say, right? Your mind and body are one. Two sides of the same coin. You need to eat spicy food and sweat it out if you want to detox a mind that's been through something.
Oh my god, my mom actually said, like, my mom kind of does this, but like not with spicy food, I think. But she always tells me to eat certain things that would basically like let your whole system flush it all out, you know?
I get what you mean, but...
Oh, you're right. Oh, it's really hot. Forget sweating. Oh, I'm breathing fire over here.
Me too. You don't even want to know what's happening in this mask right now.
It's good though, right?
Why don't you
All
just
the
take it
negativity
off,
will
girl?
come out with the sweat. But if you don't try to dab it off a little, you'll totally break out. Why not take the mask off?
Yeah. Please.
How can I possibly do that?
Oh.
Oh, right. You must be so red from how spicy it is. I'm gonna go powder my nose, okay?
Oh no.
Stupid. There's spicy and then there's just painful.
No.
Stupid.
No. No. Ah, my heart. No. Oh my god, no. My doorbell rings as always, and there's Kurata, just like usual. I'll never get to experience that again. The Kurata chapter had closed. I chose to close it. I chose not to choose Kurata. I don't regret it. I was just being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself. But it was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. It felt like a sense of mourning for a lost love. Am I stupid? Lost love? Why am I acting like a victim? Maybe I'll just get up and go to the cafeteria.
Huh?
Ah. I caught a glimpse of the projector Kurata had left in my room. I watched another movie on my own. It was one I'd already seen with Kurata. It made me think about my time with her. Alright, we've seen this. I'm gonna skip through this. Well, you made your choice, Takumi. Or I guess I did. Technically. Today was a multiple of 5, but I wasn't going to be having a meeting with Moko. She showed up to my room last night and politely let me know. The reason? There was no ongoing romance for us to discuss. Fair enough. Basically, I didn't have any real plans for the day. I decided to go to the cafeteria to feed myself. When? Oh. Oh. I'd suddenly bumped into Kurara. Are you doing okay?
Ew, you're such a virgin.
Hey!
What do you mean? I was happy to see she was her usual self. Of course, she's probably trying to act that way out of consideration for my feelings, but still.
What about you?
What do you mean?
Have you been good? You're not binge eating over me, are you? I'm asking if you're going to be able to be normal about this.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't feel anything. But I guess somehow... I'm just gonna take it one day at a time.
That answer pisses me off in its own special way, honestly.
Hey!
What did you want?
I was going to give you some encouragement if you seemed like you were going through it worse than I was. I was going to tell you not to worry about me. And to just keep going, and to give your time with Kyoshika a fair shot. I'm not doing this for Kyoshika, obviously. I'd be embarrassed if I ever liked you if you were the kind of idiot that would make her deal with your baggage. But I guess I didn't need to worry about that. I'm going to miss you.
I'm sorry.
Stop apologizing. That just makes you more of a gross virgin. Anyway, you're going to eat, right? I'll join you. As a friend, of course.
The Kyoshika chapter would begin tomorrow. Oh god. Ugh, alright. I'm curious about Kyoshika. I felt like I really didn't know her much, but I'm kind of hoping and yearning for a serious Kyoshika route. Every time I've been with Kyoshika, it's been non-serious and like just very like pervert inappropriate scenes, but like I kind of hope the Kyoshika chapter is actually a serious one. That's just my hope. I hope this one's a serious one. The Kyoshika chapter begins today. Kyoshika would be making her move from now until day 75. 25 days isn't very long. That's what I thought at first, but now I realize it's not about the length of time. I wasn't fated for Kurara, but I feel like I got something so important out of such a short period of time. Wherever the chips may fall, I'm sure I'll get to enjoy valuable time with Kyoshika too. I couldn't quite find my footing with Kurara at times, but I'm going to learn from that experience and completely immerse myself in meeting Kyoshika where she's at. I steeled myself with this firm reminder. Oh my god, I can hear my stomach growling. Holy. Well, I thought I was steeled until...
Well, how do I look?
Why is she wearing your swimsuit?
Why are we meeting here?
Great. Kyoshika had asked me out to the leisure lounge, and suddenly I was in an unexpected situation. What's going on here? Oh! Well, I do have one request. Could you help me apply my sunscreen? UV rays are a maiden's greatest nemesis. But we're indoors. Oh, you're right. I really messed this one up. With that out of the way. Achoo! Oh my, I'm feeling rather cold now. You haven't even been in the pool yet. Oh, that's right. My body's cold even without going in the water. Well, wonders never cease. It's not that weird. Maybe we should switch gears and get you in some more warm clothes. No, my plans will be ruined. Your plans? I mean, my plans for a pool tournament. I think she's losing it. Anyway, I was hoping you'd lend me something to wear, Sir Takumi. Huh? Wait, don't you have your own clothes? Achoo! I might be overcome with hypothermia any second now. I sorely wish I had a nice jacket to keep me warm, like the one you have on.
Hey!
Oh, I get it. For whatever reason, it seemed like if I didn't give her my jacket, we were going to be doing this for a while. I gave up and handed it to her.
Huh.
Huzzah! Now I can do that thing.
Ah,
What thing? Is she trying to like reenact like a scene or something that she's read before? Oh, I'm just talking to myself. More importantly, thank you for being such a gentleman.
Well,
Oh! Wait, she's... Oh my... Oh my goodness! Wait, she looks so cute. Oh my... Wait, she looks so cute! Wait, I'm sorry. This is a really good angle and shot and pose, and everything about this is perfect. Oh my goodness. Sorry.
well, what?
did I make your heart skip?
I guess I wasn't really thinking about it like that.
God, talk to me. I'm gonna punch you in the face. You can have this back then. Are you sure? Aren't you cold? Actually, I was never cold to begin with. I just thought maybe you'd be into that kind of thing.
Hey!
Oh,
Bringing you to the pool, asking you to put sunscreen on me, all of it. I suggested it because I thought you'd like it, Sir Takumi. What kind of guy do you take me for? How could everything go so catastrophically wrong? It always works in manga. You were supposed to get a massive nosebleed from sheer excitement. Have you ever dated anyone before, Kyoshika? I'm ashamed to admit it, but no. You're the first man I've ever vied for. The way you put that leaves me with some questions, but more importantly, I understood something now. Without any practical experience, Kyoshika had turned to romance manga for advice. In the end, all it did was confuse me and make the whole thing feel disappointing. And that's how we got here.
Huh?
I might not know what I'm talking about, but it might be a little early in the relationship for this kind of date. How do I put this? Shouldn't we start by just getting to know each other? Getting to know each other? Of course, I'm sure I've seen that in manga too. Just forget about manga for a second. We decided to take another crack at it tomorrow. The romance between me and Kyoshika was off to a slow start. I mean, he's kind of got a point, though. He's got a point, I'll admit. The Kyoshika chapter really begins today. I decided yesterday didn't count. Starting today, Kyoshika and I would bear our feelings and spend time together. Just like in the movies. Maybe that was laying it on a little thick, but... Oh.
well then. Today I'd like to show you my morning routine. The first thing I do after waking up is check on the holy Jumanji sword. She got rusty once after I used her a lot before bed.
What?
So this has become a crucial part of my day.
Huh?
Let's see. How are we doing today, holy Jumanji sword? Very nice. You have a wonderful shine today. The next thing I do is...
Wait, why are you telling me this? Kyoshika invited me to her room first thing in the morning and launched straight into whatever this was. You said it yourself yesterday, Sir Takumi. We need to get to know each other. I asked Lady Kurata what I should do, and she told me that showing you my morning routine would be the best way to do that.
Hey!
I see. I understood how we got here. It made sense, but it was all wrong from top to bottom. Clearly, I'd have to take the lead here.
Ah.
This is cool and all, but we should really get to the core of what makes you who you are. Why don't you tell me about your past, for example? What was life like for you before you went to the second academy? I suppose that approach would work for getting to know each other too. I think this is the more normal way, actually. Before now, I was training in martial arts with my master in a forest deep inside the complex.
Huh?
Your master? Yes, my grandfather. He was a parental figure to me, but also a truly strange person. He did everything in his power to avoid contact with the world and dedicated himself solely to training his body and mind. I was training so that I could accompany him in his pursuit. What kind of training did you do? Oh, the usual. Firing off 10,000 daily punches, breathing really hard into gourds until they exploded. That's the usual? But somehow it all added up. Her somewhat off-kilter nature and fundamentally naive personality must have been the result of her life of training. I had so much fun training every day. I looked forward to facing each challenge and improving my abilities day by day. But such a life is not without its problems. As is inevitable after being with a master who so despises everyday existence, I was raised utterly ignorant of the ways of the world. I've managed to overcome that now, but I'm so ashamed of just how clueless I used to be. Honestly, she's pretty clueless. Honestly, she's pretty clueless even now. But if even Kyoshika is ashamed of how clueless to the real world she used to be, I shudder to imagine how bad it is. Anyway, I was so naive. For example, the first time I heard the word titular, I was completely appalled by its filthiness. And the word "culk" reminded me of another word, so I assumed it meant something dirty. You can only imagine what I thought of the word pussyfooting.
Hey!
You think everything's dirty, don't you? My master realized I was in trouble, so he started going down to the village to buy me manga. Ever since, I've learned about the world through manga. Honestly, to me, manga is the Bible that guides me through life. I see, so that's why you're so influenced by manga. I'd never spoken to people my age until I got here, but thanks to manga, making small talk was simple. I'm totally fine. Thank goodness for manga. Oh god. So Kyoshika basically is the equivalent of a basement weeaboo, guys. Or like a basement otaku. Never seen life outside. Never socialized or anything. All she does is watch and read anime. That's it. That's her whole personality. She's just a neat. Tarzan if he was a weeb. Basically. Kyoshika had never interacted with people her own age before she got here. She smiled about it like it was nothing to worry about. Or maybe she didn't know it was something to worry about. But to me, there was something sad about that overly innocent grin.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, I'm exhausted. Same, but we haven't had any fights recently, so it feels good to work up a sweat. Then I'm glad I invited you to join me. Why are we working up a good sweat anyway, you ask? Huh? Training? Why? I wanted you to see the good in me. So I thought We should train together. Each swing of the sword reveals the way of life of the wielder. What better way to get to know me?
Huh.
Besides, if the date... I'm sorry, hold on one second. My nose is like getting really plugged. Besides, if the date doubles as a training session, we'll be killing 2 birds with 1 stone. That's why. I wasn't able to discern how she lived life from the swing of her sword, but this was definitely the most comfortable I'd felt with Kyoshia in our time together so far. At the very least, it was a big step up from the last 2 days. You're so right.
Huh?
Huh? Who are you talking to? Oh, apologies. The Holy Jumanji Sword told me my idea was a good one. You can't hear her, can you? I think you're the only one who can, Kyoshika. You really hear a voice coming out of that sword anyway? Naturally. The Holy Jumanji Sword is my friend. I was pretty sure Kyoshika wasn't running a long con pretending she could hear a sword. But that didn't mean I completely believed her either. Would you mind telling me a little bit more about her? The Holy Jumanji Sword, I mean? Like maybe about your relationship or why you can hear her? Not a problem. But where to begin? Is it a long story? It might be a little long, but certainly shorter than 100 chapters.
Hey!
I sure hope so. I'll try to make it short. The Holy Jumanji Sword and I have been together as long as I can remember. But I couldn't always hear her voice. She started speaking to me about 3 years ago. It was shortly after my master passed away. Huh? Passed away? Your master? Your grandpa, he's... Yes, he is well and truly dead. But there's no need to mourn. After all, he was over 100 years old when he passed. I felt admiration more than I did sorrow after his death. Ah, right. But even if I wasn't sad, I was lonely. I chose to continue my training even after his death, but doing everything on my own was terrible. Or terribly, terribly lonely. It was around then that the Holy Jumanji Sword began to speak to me. She said, Kyoshika, you're not alone. I'm here with you. After that, so long as I did with the Holy Jumanji Sword, I could do training that I'd struggled with before. And that's essentially the story of how she started talking to me. Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up any painful memories. Oh, it's nothing. Don't even mention it. I'm not really holding on to any sad memories now. Besides, every protagonist needs a little tragedy in their backstory to give them depth. I see. I thought Kyoshika talking to her sword was kind of cringe, but... Everyone has a backstory. I'll consider this a lesson in not making snap judgments. But it's so strange. What is? The Holy Jumanji Sword is always positive when it comes to me. But she doesn't seem to think very highly of you, Sir Takumi. What? Yesterday she told me, you need to ditch this unkissable virgin loser.
Hey!
Still, this was kind of nice. Talking about memories after working up a sweat during training. Would you mind if we did this again tomorrow? No, not at all. And so my new routine for the Kyoshika chapter was set. Do I really give off virgin vibes that badly? Yes.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Put your back into it.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You're a quick learner, Sir Takumi. You improve with every bit of feedback, so I end up commenting on everything. No way, I'm struggling just to keep up. By the way, there's something I've been meaning to ask.
Huh?
Why so formal about it? Fire away. Do you have a favorite manga? Huh? Is that it? It is of great importance to me. You hear all the time about couples who get together but fall apart because they have different values, right? What if I end up with you and we meet a disastrous end because of our manga preferences? The idea terrifies me. Sorry. I've never heard of a couple breaking up over taste in manga, but well, maybe anything is possible in this world. I mean, well, honestly, yeah, I mean, that it is a possibility, guys, I will say. Rent a girlfriend! Oh god. Oh god, guys. Okay, guys, I think this is possible though, because like, I'll admit, there are some really bad mangas out there, or like, maybe even ones that get very like, I don't know, like, I don't think we're talking about like the ones that everyone reads type stuff. It could be like, I don't know, political manga or something like that, or like, I don't know, something that goes against your values, you know? Honestly, it's not impossible for this to happen. You know? I like the usual stuff. Whatever's trending is usually interesting to me, so I guess I like the popular ones. I always read the ones everyone was reading as a kid, too. Then you must have read that one, too. Which one? The famous ones where the boy with the tail collects the 7 mysterious balls. Oh, totally. But why didn't you just say the title? You wouldn't forget something like that. I like it so much that I dare not mention its name. I fear I might sully its great name if I do. Okay. She's got that super fan mentality. Back on topic, I liked it pretty well myself. Phew, that's a relief. If you were a hater, we would have butted heads for sure. Now I can be at ease as we come together as one. No, I should say that because I'm fated to be with you. It's inevitable that our tastes would be in sync. Okay. Does anyone even hate that manga? They do indeed. Frankly, the Holy Jumanji Sword hates all shonen manga, the greats included. She says that erotic, grotesque, underground stuff where anything goes is superior. Such posturing. I wish she'd be more honest with herself. I guess not even imaginary friends agree with you on everything. What? I told you, you can't say stuff like that.
Hey!
What'd she say? Well, she said, you have bad taste in manga and bad taste in men. Are you angry? Should I have not told you? No, I'm not mad. I just think maybe you should pawn that hunk of junk. I knew you were mad. What the fuck? What is happening? Yeah, I think the Holy Jumanji Sword would be best friends with Darumi.
Takumi Boo?
Are you enjoying your fling with Kiyoshika?
Fling? Today is multiple of 5, which means it's a meeting day with Moko. Yeah, but honestly, it doesn't really feel like a fling. It's more like an extended friendship, even more than it did with Kurata. And it kind of feels like it might just stay that way. I see. What do you mean by that? Takamichi, I'm not saying I've noticed a change in you that yourself haven't picked up on me yet. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. I recommend you never ever forget this little saying from generations past, so you won't be surprised when you fall head first in love. Shh. Sure, but I don't think I'll be needing it. I don't know. I also think he'll least expect it too. I feel like they're
1, 2, 3, 4.
I feel like they're building this up to be like a non-serious one, but then it will get serious when you least expect it.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Very good. Thou shineth so bright, Sir Takumi.
Thanks, Kyoshika.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Phew, that was a fine workout. Yeah, I'm starting to get used to this routine. Yesterday I was itching to get some exercise.
Huh.
That's wonderful. Hey, you mustn't say something so foul. What'd she say? Well, apologies, I dare not utter such filth.
Hey!
What kind of filth would make Kyoshika hesitate? Why does the holy Jumanji sword hate me so much anyway? I have asked, but she will not tell. But she's held a grudge against you ever since the start of this game. I believe she might not think you are not worthy of being my destined love, Sir Takumi. I see now. That definitely makes sense. What if the holy Jumanji sword is just her grandpa? And that's why he's getting so, like, this holy Jumanji sword is getting so defensive. Because it's like, thinking like, oh, Takumi is trying to get with my granddaughter. You know? And that would make sense why the sword talks to her after his death. From the sword's point of view, the girl she's been with for years and years is suddenly claiming she's destined to be with some guy who showed up out of nowhere. I can see why she wouldn't be amused. But I'm not amused either. Why is she just assuming... Why is she assuming I'm not good enough for Kyoshika? I wish she'd at least get to know me first before judging. Wait. Why do I want a sword's validation? I don't care what the holy Jumanji sword has to say about how worthy I am. But you know what they say. Love finds you when you least expect it. Hark! Sir Takumi, are you alive? Oh, sorry. I was just thinking. Oh, about me? Well... Oh my. I feel so very delighted. Maybe I already have feelings for Kyoshika. No, there's no way. The thing she does with her sword, yeah, that would be very questionable, but also, I wouldn't be surprised considering that this is a Spike Chunsoft game. I mean, we already have Ima and Kako. I wouldn't really be, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. But also, and yeah, with the sword being like, I guess a she, but like, I mean, guys call their cars a she too, so it's kind of like, I don't know. I feel like, I guess the gender or the, like, the, what is it? You know, the sword being a he or she probably don't matter too. I think she's just referring to it as a she, but maybe it's, you know, same way about, you know, guys looking at their own cars or whatever type of feeling. It's not like we can really confirm that. It's already been 6 days since the Kyoshika chapter began. It's going to last until day 75, so there's still around 20 days left. There's no rush to figure anything out. No one was pressuring me, but I felt the need to reassure myself. Oh. Is that the alarm?
Intruder alert.
So begins a battle to the death with the fate of Earth hanging in the balance. It's such a 180 from this romance game. I'm almost dizzy. Everyone's here. Let's get the show on the road.
I'm going to take out my resentment over you being so clueless about women on these invaders.
Hey!
Don't make that face. I'm obviously kidding. Come on, let's go.
Okay. It might be too crazy even for Kodaks. Or Kodaka, sorry. I don't know. I think I think a lot of their games are pretty freaky, I will say. I still think the freakiest one of all is Danganronpa V2. Or, sorry, Danganronpa 2. I think that one might have had the freakiest one in my opinion. I think the thing that happened with Mikan, or the thing about Mikan is kind of crazy.
Here I come. I am Senta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Alright, Zenta. No meshness. I am hype.
This is so crazy!
Extermination complete. We managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing an end to our 57th day at the academy. I was in the middle of heading to the gym to keep up my new routine. Oh, Takumi, good morning. Hey, morning. Why do you seem so nervous? You just startled me is all. And more importantly, there's a small part of me that wanted to hide the fact that I was going to meet Kyoshika. How's your whole quest for romance going? It's all everyone's been talking about. You're with Kyoshika now, right? How do I put this? I guess it's all still kind of a mess. The way you put it makes it sound like you don't expect that to change. I have no idea, honestly. Oh, I'm sorry. That was so nosy of me. I shouldn't pry. Your business is private. Yeah. Well, good luck. I'm rooting for you. We all are. Thanks. You then vanished. Your casual well wishes coming off like hollow lip service.
1, 2, 3,
What?
4.
1, 2, 3, 4. Huh? You don't seem as on the ball as usual, Kyoshika.
That's not possible. It takes one to know one, doesn't it?
You can't just turn it around on me.
Enough of your complaints. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
May I ask you something impolite? What is it? Sir Takumi, do you like Lady Nozomi? Oh my god!
Hey!
I knew it. Your reaction betrays you. No, you just surprised me. You were surprised because I'm correct, weren't you? I'm telling you no. What makes you think so anyway? I just happened to see you talking to Lady Nozomi this morning. And I got the sense you were moonstruck by her. Moonstruck? Yeah, that's right. Because I feel a little moonstruck when I'm with you. I get the sense you feel for Lady Nozomi the way I feel for you, Sir Takumi. What Kyosuke was saying was understandable, but it wasn't true. I was not interested in Nozomi romantically. If I did, I wouldn't be caught up in this game. You're imagining things, Kudata had the same misunderstanding, but it's not like that. I see. But in that case, would you mind if I asked a few questions? Questions? I'll answer what I can. Do you like cute girls or beautiful girls more? I know she's trying to figure out what I really want by asking me about my taste, but between her and Nozomi, I can't tell which one is supposed to be the cute girl and which one's supposed to be the pretty girl. How does she categorize them in her head? Well, I don't need to try and answer correctly. I just need to answer honestly. But I've never thought about it before. Then think about it now. It's time to confront the truth inside of you that you've been ignoring. I don't think this is that serious of a question. But if I had to choose, maybe cute girls. Does this mean she thinks she's a pretty girl? Well, on to the next question. There's another? Yes, another and another and then another and another for others after that. Have at you, Sir Takumi. I will expose your taste in girls to the light of day and you will awaken to all of the truths about yourself you've been blind to. Okay, that should be all of them. It's finally over. She really left no stone unturned. She started with typical questions like, do you prefer to be together all of the time or do you like your space? Oh god! You know, low-key, I kinda... Okay, I'll admit, I'm kind of similar like that in a way. Because I kind of get it. As someone who's like very anxious and like has really high anxiety all the time, I kind of get it. Because like, we tend to overthink a lot and we tend to not really know for sure if like... Because like, when someone does something strangely or like something feels off, it feels like it's like, you know, not the truth, you know? Because like, it's like if a person tends to talk to someone else more often, you get the wrong idea, right? Or you get a very strong feeling like it's the other way or like a different thing. Like we basically create fake scenarios in our heads. And so I feel like in a way, I feel like I kind of understand why she's asking all of these questions. But I can get it though. It's pretty overwhelming and it's annoying to deal with. And I know it's like a really annoying thing that a lot of guys talk about or go through a lot, I feel like. Or like, you know, they make jokes and memes about it, like videos. But I feel like it's a very, very hard... It's really hard to process it, you know? It's a hard thing to process emotionally. So I kind of get it. To completely pointless... how do you say this word again? Minutiae? Minutiae? I don't remember. Like, do you prefer large or small feet? My brain was numb with exhaustion. Now I have a very comprehensive understanding. With some conditions notwithstanding, you like a large-chested maiden. What kind of defamatory... What a defamatory profile did you come up with for me? Minutia? Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry, I knew how to pronounce that word before, but I kind of forgot. No need to be ashamed. It's in the nature of all boys from birth. The fault doesn't lie with you. It wasn't a question of fault, but whatever. Do I get to grill you about your taste while we're at it?
Oh.
You don't even need to ask. Excuse me? Why not?
Well, Sir Takumi, you're the encapsulation of all of my tastes.
Huh? Which is main protagonist. She likes shonen manga main protagonists. I see. Oh. She likes basic normal main protag boys.
Get ready.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You know, it makes sense. Because Takumi is just the main protag. With a very lack of personality of only just being a hero. Hero protag. That's his whole personality. That's it. There's nothing quirky or weird about him.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I felt relieved. Kyoshika didn't seem interested in dragging out the discussion about Nozomi any further today. Do you mind if I ask you another question, Sir Takumi? Not again. Oh, no. More this or... No more this or that questions about your taste in women. Then that's fine. Okay, then. Sir Takumi, do you have some sort of dream? A dream? Yes, a dream. Or maybe I should say a goal in life. Something you need to do before you die, or something you feel you were born to do. That's a deep question. A dream. I never really thought about it before, but in terms of goals, I want to survive these 100 days first. And after that, honestly, I have no idea. I see. What about you, Kyoshika? What are your dreams or your life's goals?
Calling it a dream might be a bit much, but I want a family.
Oh. Honestly? Can I admit something, guys? But actually, my life's goal is very similar too. Actually, I know it's not a really popular thing to say, or not a really popular goal, I would say. A lot of people say they want the opposite, but my goal in life is also... It's the married family life. That is my ultimate goal in life. Is to get married and have a family. That's my ultimate goal. That's when I can sit and feel like life has moved forward for me. And that I am in a place where I feel comfortable enough to be able to do that. Because right now, I definitely don't think I would ever be ready, ever. For a while. I don't think I would ever be ready for that for a long time, but that is like one of my long time goals. And I would be very happy. It would be like the happiest moment in my life for me. So honestly, I was really happy that Kyoshika said that. Because I feel like not a lot of people say that. I know there's a lot of different ways to be a family, but I want an old-fashioned family, the kind of family you'd see in an old anime. I want to get married and have 3 children, and we'd all get along and never stop smiling. Aww. We might fight here and there, but we would soon make up, and on our days off, we'd all go on picnics. That's the kind of family I want, the kind of household I want to create. Kyoshika had told me she'd lived alone with her grandpa for a long time. I don't know how much that plays into her dream of a family, but I'm sure it has some correlation. From the bottom of my heart, I hope that dream comes true for her. Then we need to get through these 100 days so you can make it happen. I suppose so. What's wrong? Oh, I was just hoping you'd read between the lines. What do you mean? Nothing at all. Okay. God, Takumi, you're so dumb. Now then, we're doing an extra set of practice swings today. What? Why? We want to survive our 100 days here, right? Then we must do as much training as we can stand to do. Come, we begin. Damn. I kinda get it though, wow.
Hey and howdy, Takumi Boo!
Hey, and howdy yourself.
Mind if I cut to the chase? How's romance with Kyoshka?
Huh?
Nothing's really changed. We're just still having a good time together, but that's about it. Boys are so slow. What do you mean? Did Kyoshka say something? Wouldn't you like to know? By the way, have you ever heard this wise saying? 1 + 1 does not equal 2. For us, it equals 200. Because together, we're 10 times stronger. Huh? I think your math is a little off.
No.
Oh my god, my bad. I got my wise sayings mixed up. I have so much pro wrestling trivia up here, sometimes I get mixed up.
Hey!
It's crazy.
Yeah.
This is what I meant to say. Some may never be rewarded for putting in the effort, but you can be sure that anyone who was rewarded did put in the effort. These are the words of my spiritual teacher. It's simple but rich in nuance, and it really sticks with you. Anyway, what are you trying to say exactly? My lips are sealed. Huh? Let's just say the deadbolt is going to be clicking into place shortly. Well, you'll find out soon enough. You should look forward to it. Wink! Moko sent a wink flying at me from across the table.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Excellent. Very good.
Thank you.
After we finished our practice swings, I decided to ask Kyoshka about what Moko said yesterday.
Huh?
Hey, Kyoshka. Moko said something to me yesterday. It was a faux deep quote about people who have been rewarded putting in effort or something.
Huh?
Do you know what it's supposed to mean? Oh. Well... Good heavens, who could possibly guess? Maybe it's something all shonen protagonists have in common? I had her dead to rights. I knew Kyoshka was hiding something. Was Moko talking about Kyoshka after all? But if she doesn't want to talk about it, I won't push it. Moko told me I'd understand soon anyway. I'll just wait until I do. Enough of that. Do you remember... what I said earlier about my dream of having a family? Yeah, of course. I forgot to ask, but what about you, Sir Takumi? Are you interested in marriage or family or whatever other options there are out there? I've never really thought about it, but I want to get married and have kids one day. I see. But I haven't thought about it as seriously as you have. Well, many people our age feel similarly to you. I've just been dreaming of a family like that for many years. She lived alone with her grandfather, who was also her master, until he passed away a few years ago. I guess that's more than enough reason to end up wanting a larger family. Aww. My master was still in good health when I first realized I had this dream. As I mentioned before, I was training deep in the forest far from the village. However, I couldn't live completely isolated from the outside world, so a few times each year I went down to the village. When I'd walk through a residential area at dinner time, there was always this delectable smell. And it was always accompanied by the happy laughter of a family. Comparing their lives to mine didn't fill me with burning jealousy or anything so dramatic, but I was a little envious. Every single time I went to the village, I'd feel that envy. Oh. There was something else that sealed the deal for me. A family wandered into the forest where my master and I lived. I was watching over them to make sure they weren't in trouble, but nothing bad happened. They were just there to have a picnic. They just happened to walk deep into the forest.
They laid out their blanket and spread out their food without knowing that they were on our training grounds.
Oh, look at small Kyoshka. I mean, I don't know if that's small Kyoshka, I can't tell, but...
The place where I went to train every single day had suddenly turned into a picturesque scene of familial joy. In that moment, I was so envious that I wept a little.
Oh.
That was definitely the exact moment that made me want a family.
Oh. But it bears repeating, of course. I loved my master and my life with him. Think of it as someone eating a delicious bowl of ramen just remarking on how nice the curry seems at another table. I understand perfectly. My master loved me so much. I worried that it sounds like his love wasn't enough for me. Don't worry, I hear you loud and clear. I bet Kyoshika got her kind heart from her master. I feel grateful to him for blessing me with someone like her. Aww.
One, two, three, four.
1, 2, 3, 4.
By the way, do you know what you want to name your kids? Not at all, do you? I was hoping you'd ask. Bat for a boy, Lin for a girl. Bat? Is that from something? Oh, is my reference too obscure? Does an average manga reader like you not know it? You've still a long path ahead of you, Sir Takumi. Huh? I could swear I just heard the sound of some kind of meter going down. Oh no, was it tracking your affection for me? No. Are you sure? You're not disgusted like after the scene where Zoro eats a mud rice ball. That disgusted you? You mean it didn't disgust you, Sir Takumi? Are you the kind who can eat food that fell on the ground then? Wow, absolutely foul. God, I don't know anything about any shonens. I'm so sorry, guys. You can tell I am not a shonen watcher or reader. I have very selective shonen watches, but it's only like mainstream. But like also, I only watch like short mainstream stuff. I don't watch like 1,000 episode type of shonens. So, yeah. Morning again. Off to the gym, I guess. I'm sorry, guys. I have failed you all. I may be into anime, but I'm not into shonens that much. So whenever I go to like a Shonen Jump store or whatever, yeah, I can never relate or find anything I like. I don't watch One Piece. I don't watch Dragon Ball. I don't watch like Naruto or like, you know, I'm just no. I don't watch. I've only delved into them like just a tiny bit, but that's it. I've never committed to any of them. I've never watched Hunter x Hunter. I don't watch School Days. I don't watch that. I don't watch My Hero. See, I'm just not a shonen watcher, guys. I can't. There's only some I think I would watch, but it's like, I don't know. I've seen Jujutsu Kaisen. That's about it. But I feel like I don't really consider it to be like, I don't know. Demon Slayer? Oh yes, I have. But like that's the thing though, cause like, okay, I have watched Chainsaw Man, but it's like, I feel like I put those in a different category though. I put Chainsaw Man, Jujutsu Kaisen, and Demon Slayer into like a different category of shonen, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. They're more recent and more shorter, I feel. I've only watched more newer, shorter ones, I feel. Like 24 episode type shonens. I don't watch 100+ episode shonens. I can't. It's too much. I guess the only other one I may have watched too is, I don't know, does Fairy Tale count? It's kind of old, but does that count? I think I was more of a shonen watcher when I was much younger, but I don't know. Do I watch Chikawa? No, not even. I don't even watch anime now, actually. I don't watch anime. Surprisingly, I've stopped watching anime. I just watch like regular shows now. Or like other animated series that are like not anime, you know? So, I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I have never seen a shonen, but I just don't consider myself a shonen enjoyer. Or like, I wouldn't go out of my way to go watch one. And if I did, it would have to be like something big, like Jujutsu Kaisen or something. Maybe. I don't know. Or I don't. It's kind of hard. I'm very selective. I'm very selective when it comes to shonens because I don't know. It just depends on my vibe or on the vibes or the mood I'm in, I guess. But yeah, but I don't go out of my way for 3-season shonens or anything usually nowadays. But yeah, I don't know. I need to be like in the mood for it specifically. Demon Slayer has multiple seasons too, but the thing is, I watched it from the beginning, like day one release, so I was able to keep up with it weekly, and that was the time when I was actually committed to watching anime weekly. Like, I had more time. I was not doing school. I was not VTubing. I straight up was just working a regular, normal part-time job, and I had more time on my hands to binge watch a lot of stuff. But now, I don't. I barely watch stuff, and if I do it in one sitting, and then I never watch stuff for a while until I have time. If I do, it's because I'm tired from work or something, and I'm like, I just need to do nothing for a bit. So, but yeah. Back again, monsters. I'm going to slice and dice every last one of you and dump you in my curry. Invader curry. This is an ingredient fetch quest now! What the fuck? Forget curry. We need to get them away from the school. Let's do this. All together. That's right. We have no other choice. Everybody ready? Yes. Let's all get through this together.
Oh.
Ready? Annihilate them. Empty your minds of all other thoughts. Got it. Everybody, let's fight to protect the school. Alright. Yeah.
I don't want to fight!
No.
Help me!
Where's my daughter?
Do you guys hear voices?
Yes, they're all eerie and discordant. What a terrible racket!
They seem to be coming from the invaders.
Them? Since when can they talk?
Takumi pretending.
Don't listen to them.
When can they
Just
talk?
a strategy to confuse us. Focus on protecting the academy.
Actually, wait. Maybe he doesn't know. I don't remember.
Verily.
Oh yeah, I forgot. This is well. I guess this goes. Hold on. Actually, never mind. It would make sense because technically he didn't know that the invaders could speak. Where's my daughter? Thank you, Shiki. Thanks for Supa.
Phew. We've fended them off for now. But those voices, they still concern me.
What are these things? Why did they start talking all of a sudden?
They sounded so sad. So scared. You really think it was just a trick?
Looks like we'll have to save this discussion for later. Here comes the next wave.
Ugh.
I don't want to fight!
Help me! Help me! More haters and trolls! I have no idea what they're saying, but I'm gonna gobble up their XP!
Shh, let's get rid of them quick. They're freaking me out.
Trolls and haters.
Was that the last of them?
I think so. No sign of reinforcements either.
Veshnus didn't show up this time. And neither did any of the other commanders.
That's rather disappointing.
I never thought they'd just throw mooks at us. I kind of feel bad for them. They never really stood a chance, and they kept saying all that weird stuff. Why? They had nothing to offer. Fighting them was just a chore.
Without the satisfaction of a clean abode.
Whatever that was about, it's over now. We won! Heck yeah! Now they know not to mess with the SDU!
Cringe.
Kyoshika? Are you okay?
Sorry? What were you saying?
I didn't say anything. I was just checking in since you seem to be a little spaced out.
Oh?
Oh, sorry about that. I was just thinking about my ranking of the worst enemies in shonen manga history.
Manga.
You wouldn't believe who number 50 is.
Let me stop you right there. And being number 50 would mean they're not even that bad.
I'm dead. After that disappointing battle, we had a victory celebration to overcome our dissatisfaction. At this rate, we might not be able to keep up this momentum all the way to day 100. I was feeling hopeful about our 63rd day. 63rd day at the academy came to its conclusion. Or as our. Okay.
Huh? Ah.
She's late. That's unusual for her. Scratch that. It must be the first time ever. 5 minutes passed, then 10, but there was no sign of Kyoshika. Usually I'd barely make it on time and Kyoshika would be here to greet me, and yet... I'm tired, drained, exhausted, and completely done. I said I'm tired. Tired of romance, of fighting, and everything else. I'm quitting this stupid game. Thanks, Jackson. Happy 420. Totally random number with no significance whatsoever. Is it really? Oh shit, it is. I guess happy 420, guys. I recalled how Kurata had exploded before she stopped coming over for a few days. Is it happening again? No. Kurata stopped coming because she suspected I had feelings for Nozomi. Nothing had happened that would make Kyoshika feel that way. Or at least, I didn't think it did. So then why isn't she coming? Realizing worrying would get me nowhere, I decided to stop by her room. There was no answer even after repeatedly pressing the intercom button. I had a bad feeling as I turned the doorknob. Huh? It wasn't locked. I decided to open it. I'm scared. Just then. Kyoshika? Kyoshika was passed out beside the door, breathing heavily. After making sure she had no external injuries, I called for Yugamu since he had medical knowledge. And I called for Moko because I thought she might have some idea of what happened. The three of us moved Kyoshika to her bed and stood around her. It's okay, she's just exhausted. She'll be back on her feet in no time after a bit of rest. Exhausted? Looked to me like she was just living her life as usual. Sorry, this is my fault. What? How? Kyoshika asked me to do something just over a week ago. What do you want to talk about anyway? I was hoping you could train me.
Hey!
Train you? But you've been training daily with Takumi.
Aha!
Oh my god, don't tell me. You found a passion for pro wrestling. That's not it. I want special training to become a bride. Oh! Oh dear. The other day, I questioned Sir Takumi about his taste in women. His profile showed me that his type is someone who is the polar opposite of myself. She's a cute girl, not a pretty girl. She's more adept in the kitchen than she is in bed. She's smart, not an airhead. She's got a big chest, not a flat one. I'm not sure that's the complete opposite of you.
I know that just because he has a type, it doesn't mean he can't like me. It's possible he could somehow find himself falling for the complete opposite of his ideal girl. But still, I want to do everything in my power to end up with him.
Aww.
I don't want to regret not doing everything I possibly could.
I see. I like your spirit. I accept. Let me help you out. Honestly, I kind of get her insecurity about that very heavily. You know, I actually feel that insecurity quite often. So I kind of get it because, like, I think when you like someone and you find out that you're not that person's type, it can definitely, like, make you feel very insecure. But, like, that doesn't mean, like, they wouldn't love you or anything, or, you know? But it's just, like, it's hard to really carry that feeling inside, and it makes you more anxious than ever. Because it's like, well, then are they truly into you? You know? If you are not that type. So, honestly, I kind of get it. Because, like, I think most people like to label me as, like, the... like what is it, the cute younger sis type of vibe, I guess. But I always got really insecure about that because I thought that meant like people that like some people preferred mature, older vibe, you know. And so I always had like a really bad insecurity of like just people having a different type, you know. Where it's just like, oh, they prefer taller women, or like, you know. It's like really hard to think about that, you know. So I really get that super hard. And it really sucks, especially if you're like, if you really like someone and then they tell you like you're like the opposite of everything, you know. Like, for example, if someone told me that they prefer a taller, smarter woman, or like, what is it, really talented, like they prefer someone, or not prefer, but they like someone who can like do things that you can't do, it just makes me feel like so, like, I guess like a failure, I guess. It makes me feel like a failure, or like it feels, I don't know. It's rough. I don't know. But it's like really tough to carry that. So I don't really know what to do in those type of situations. I think those are really like, those are like stuff you kind of need to like tough it out, you know, kind of situation. Because it's like, everyone has a type, but like, I don't think that would ever determine anything. I think having it is like a bonus, but like, I think, or like, being with someone who has those qualities is like more of like a bonus, I feel. But it's definitely not like the decision maker, or like the deal breaker, you know? So hopefully this is my advice for people, that it's definitely not the case, and it's And if it is a deal breaker for them, maybe you were better off without. You were probably better without if it is a deal breaker for them, for the other person. So you were training her to be. Oh, sorry, this is Takumi. So you were training her to be a bride. That's right. Cooking, washing up, putting on makeup. We even did bus increasing stretches in math classes. Oh, I see. I couldn't take care of my own participant. I'm a failure of a game master. Oh, she took math classes. See, that's like one thing I'm also like, mega insecure, man. Honestly, part of me, going back to school is definitely something that I was always insecure about. Cause like, I always thought that I was like dumb, or like, I know I have like a very in nature I'm very like ditzy, and clueless about a lot of things, but a huge part of me trying to go back to school is so that I can at least say that I'm not dumb, or you know, as like a proof of showing it. So god, that hits a little too hard, man. That hits a little too close for that one. Her taking math classes and then me going back to school, like, you know, I just don't want to feel like a girl failure. Oh, for the love of murder, don't take it so hard. I told you, it's just exhaustion. If that sounds scary, then let's just say she's a bit tired. She'll be fine with a bit of rest. But...
I'm the one to blame.
Kyoshika!
Bestie!
It's not by accident that you didn't notice I was struggling. Lady Moko, if you'd noticed I was unwell, you would have stopped my training. Or at least you would have suggested we slow down, right? I wanted to avoid that at all costs since my time was winding down. I was very cautious not to let you find out.
But...
Nobody needs to take any blame for this, alright? We could point fingers at anyone, depending on our own interpretation of the situation, but there's really no point.
Wow, Yugamu being reasonable.
Oh...
We're stopping your training. Yoshika, you need to focus on recovering. No more training with Takumi either. No. If you push yourself any harder, I'm pulling out the red card. I'll drag you off the field myself if I have to. How brutish. But it would be torture to make you waste your time just sleeping still. Will you look after her, Takumi? Yeah, of course. Lady Moko. Okay, Yugamu, let's leave these two lovebirds to their nest. Certainly. They're gone. I'm sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for, Sir Takumi?
Hey!
You were working yourself so hard for me, right? I know we said we should stop trying to find someone to blame, but still. Kyoshika? I'm sorry. I feel so ashamed. And pitiful. Is there anything I can do for you? No, not at all. Everything is fine. There has to be something. Something I can do for Kyoshika.
Huh?
Huh? What's the matter? I swear I just heard a voice. What? No, I must be imagining things. What? Wait. What the hell? You hear the holy Jumanji sword?
How's Kyoshika holding up?
She's good. She had some rice porridge and now she's fast asleep.
Good.
But I'm so unbelievably upset that this happened. Same. I never thought casually answering those questions would lead to anything like this. But still, even after everything that went wrong, I don't regret the bride training thing at all. What do you mean? Yoshika absolutely shined whenever we had a session. She was excited to get a little closer to being your ideal woman. Oh, I'm just saying she deserves to be able to shine like that. Right. Man, this hits a little too close to home, guys.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Man, I hate talking about this insecurity, but like, God, this is hitting a little too close to home. Cause like, I definitely feel like my anxiety and like my insecurities definitely would result in doing the things that Kyoshika would be doing. Cause like, if like, say for example, if there was like someone I liked and they told me they had a type, I would more likely try to like slowly become that in my own way, or like my own way of like researching into it, or like it's like, I guess like something of like consideration, I guess. Like it's something that weighs heavily on me, and it's something I majorly consider like changing it up a bit, or like making small changes there and there, you know, to slowly try to adapt into that. So like, I kind of honestly like, I really get that, honestly. Like, I think everyone has a small feeling of wanting to be the ideal person for the other.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Even though you should probably be with the person because you want to be with them for them, not because you want them to be your ideal, you know? Phew, feels good to sweat again, doesn't it? Are you sure you're feeling well enough for this? I'm not worried in the least. I've had plenty of rest, and your rice porridge gave me the perfect injection of nutrients. I feel like I've consumed a magic bean that heals all wounds. I don't know what to make of that. My efforts to nurse her back to health weren't to thank here. It was all because of Kyoshika's natural stamina and ability to recover. She was back in top form. I want to apologize again for the trouble I caused. Don't. Some of the responsibility falls on me. No, let's not go down that road. Good idea. By the way, how would you feel about skipping training tomorrow? Oh, do you have other plans? I'll miss you, but I'll survive. Oh no, it's something I want to do with you. With me? Well, if the person you like has a taste that isn't you, then maybe it'd be better if you didn't try and pursue them. It would do more harm than good, I think.
Troops!
I think that depends, really. I think that kind of depends. I think that shouldn't discourage anyone to try, because you might actually be missing out on something that could be a genuine connection. So, even if like someone said their type was, for example, like if I knew someone said they prefer tall women or whatever, I wouldn't stop. I mean, I feel like that's something that shouldn't stop me from trying. You know? Because who knows? Maybe that person may have a change of heart, you know? People can change too. I think that's another thing people forget. People can change, and people can learn to like something that they didn't before. I didn't like spicy food at the beginning, but when I tried eating spicy food a little bit more slowly, and you know, I kept trying, and eventually I started to like spicy food. So it's not something that should stop me and stuff. I guess you shouldn't go to the point in which you start changing yourself. Oh yeah, of course. I think that's something you need to have a boundary for yourself, but it's not something that you should try to prevent or, stop. I would say tread carefully. I think you should always give it a chance, even if the person says so otherwise. People can change and maybe it ends up working out anyways. So, as long as you are both aware of it, and I think it's if you have that communication and you have spoken to your partner about that sort of thing too, I think if you have that conversation with your partner, I think that's the more important thing. I think if that's like a slightly earlier conversation, then you wouldn't have much to worry about it if you cleared things up, Or brought it up as a topic. I think bringing it up is a good way to also figure out whether or not they share the same view or value of adapting. I think having a partner who can adapt is also really, really strong trait to have, because people can change and you need to adapt during the journey, So, but I think, what is it? I'm trying to think from any personal experiences, like when I was in high school. Cause I'll admit, I definitely had, I had a type as well. And, that didn't quite stay the same forever. Or I think that opinion has changed throughout. I'm trying to think, cause I don't know. I'm really trying to think of an example, but it's a little hard to think of. But I'll just say that my opinion has definitely changed. I definitely had a type back then, but I think right now I would say that I consider it as bonuses more than anything. I don't even say I even have a type anymore, honestly. I feel like it's more open-ended for me now. I don't even think I have quote-unquote preferences anymore. I mean, the only preference I really have is just one small thing, really. But it's super small and I mean, maybe it does have a slight impact, maybe, but I think the only one thing I could say could be a possible deal breaker. I don't know. And I mean, I've never ran into this situation before, so I don't think it'll ever happen to me. But okay, don't laugh, guys, okay? But it's pretty common. But my only maybe possible deal breaker for me is height difference. I think height might be a small deal breaker for me, maybe. I'm sorry, guys, but it's just that I don't want someone shorter than me because I'm already in that shortest range already. So it's there's no way it can be any shorter than that, You know what I mean? I think that's the one deal breaker for me. I think. So that's the only thing I can really think of that could really change things. But the thing is, I don't run into that situation pretty often, So it's I just don't want it to be shorter than me. That's it. But it's it's already hard being the height that I am now. So it's it would just make it a little more weirder if it was. So I would much rather have average height. Average guy height or whatever that is. I don't know. Some guys say 5'6" is short or whatever, but I think that's fine. It's still taller than me anyway, so it's better than nothing. Now, if it was the same height, I don't know. I think that's a really rare one. If it was same height, that would be super rare, but like I would be like I would be on a very interesting journey, like a very interesting journey if I did. Because at that point, I'm probably going for a twink. Because I don't think I've ever really experienced that before. So that would be like something new for a change. I don't know. I just think at that point I would be changing things up a little. So yeah, I don't know. But I think that's my only one deal breaker. That's my one deal breaker. That's it. But other than that, I don't know. You could share clothes with them? Well, if it was a twink, I don't think so. I might even be the... I don't know, guys. Yeah. Honestly, I don't think I can. I think even... I think I would actually share clothes with, like, the taller one, to be honest. And if anything, I prefer bigger, slightly baggier clothing. So... I don't know. What if it was a girl? Okay, then things change actually. If it was a girl, guys, it's different. I actually prefer... So I have a preference, but this isn't like a game changer or anything. Or, sorry, deal breaker or anything, but... If it was a girl, I think my preference is actually the same. I want them to be, like, the same as me. The same as me or small, like, slightly smaller, but not too small, you know? Like, see... But, like, I mean, I'm still open-minded, though. I'm actually still pretty open-minded to anything, though, actually. Like, if they were a little taller, I actually wouldn't mind that either. I don't know. And in this case, when Kyoshika talks about... when she talks about whether or not you prefer cute girls or beautiful women, or whatever... I actually do have a slight preference leaning towards, but that doesn't change my opinion. Like, or like deal breaker or anything. But I prefer cute girls, actually. Hence why I actually have like a very specific type when it comes to like... Or like I've delved in a lot of different types of like... different gacha games. So like, if I prefer beautiful women, you know, I would go for Nikkei. I would go for the Nikkei game specifically, but if I want like cute, but if I like cute girls, I just go for Blue Archive. So like, and I play both games, so you know, it's not a deal breaker for me. I dove into like, or what is it? I divulge in all types, if anything. I divulge in all types, but I'll be honest. I still do prefer cute, I think. Cute and same height. Yeah, I think so. Sorry, I have to think about this for a second, but... Sorry, this turned into a really long conversation. But I really needed to make that clear. Yeah, so I'm not picky. Nothing's a deal breaker for me. I've definitely... And like I said, in like my own experiences, I've delved in like various types, so I've experienced them all, basically. But like here, that's the thing, right? Because like once you try and experience, you know, you have slightly open-minded, or you know, you have a slight better understanding of what you like are into, or like maybe are more open-minded to, you know. And maybe you don't mind it. Or maybe you do. I don't know. But all I know is that I think giving it a chance is always good to do it anyway, because you never know. You might miss out on a great opportunity that could last a lot, like a lifetime, you know? Like, I think you should definitely never deny someone because they're not your type. You should give them a chance. They could be your lifetime partner. You never know. That's the rule of thumb I give it. Is that you should give everyone a chance. If you're obviously available. But yeah, give it a chance. You never know. Even if they're not your type, I think if the feelings are there, you should. Don't give them a chance just because you felt bad. That's another thing too. Don't give them a chance because you felt bad. Give them a chance when you feel like the feelings are in returning, or like you return the feelings. So, you know, maybe they're not your type, but you still have the feelings. You know, the butterflies are still in your stomach. So give it a chance. Maybe you can fight through those things. Maybe your opinion will change. That is basically the art of love. This is my advice to people. This is how the art of love works. You just gotta go with the flow. Anyways. Why in the world did you ask me to come to the cafeteria first thing in the morning? Remember how I asked if there was anything I could do for you when you fainted? You said no, but I heard a voice. A voice? I have no idea whose voice it is. Or it was. But it was saying Nick. Nick? I think it might have meant picnic. Oh! It's true. I was hoping that once I was good enough at cooking, I'd be able to make us boxed lunches so we could go on a picnic together. Oh! Did my inner voice slip out somehow? No, I don't think that's what happened, but at any rate, let's do it. Let's bring lunch and go for a picnic. Oh! But I'm still so bad at cooking. So bad that I can't even tell the difference between lettuce, green cabbage, and Napa cabbage. Ooh, wait. Yo, hold up. No, I kind of get it though. Honestly, I'm bad at cooking as well, guys. And I could not tell what was lettuce and what was cabbage for the longest time. Napa cabbage though, I feel like is more recent for me to learn about, so I kind of already knew what it looked like, but yeah. I had no idea some mushrooms were bad for you until Lady Moko told me. We can make lunch together. I've never done it before either, but hey, we'll figure it out together. Oh my god. Sorry, this part is really cute. Sir Takumi, I'm surprised you just jumped headlong into something without a plan. I never thought the day would come where you of all people would call me out on that. There's no telling what might happen. I'm willing to take that risk. Okay, now presenting the Kyoshi and Taki cooking hour. Let's start.
Why won't it turn into a triangle?
Oh my god.
Why is it sticking to my hands?
Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh. I'm sorry, this is the cutest thing ever. Oh, that's so cute! I'm sorry, this is the cutest thing. Doing something you both are not good at and learning it and doing it together. Oh, sorry.
Is this what started the rice riots of 1918?
What?
That reminds me. I heard that with onigiri, the way you prepare the rice is more important than how you shape it.
That's true.
Why would you bring this up after it's all been cooked? We're too late.
It doesn't matter what shape it is, guys. That's just the aesthetics. But to be fair, it's how you prepare it. You know, I might make that later. Making lunch went just about how I imagined it would. Which is to say, not particularly well. But just as I'd expected, or maybe even more so, we had fun. We managed to stumble our way through completing the task of making lunch. Oh, sorry, that is so cute.
Maybe it's just the scenery, but I'm not getting a picnic vibe at all.
Oh, the fire, the flames. Oh, wait, that's so cute. Look at them. Oh my god.
Really? I'm so happy seeing my dream come true that I could start weeping any moment now.
Aww.
I'm glad you're enjoying it, but you have to be exaggerating.
Not even in the slightest. Not even in the slightest.
Oh.
Are you okay?
Sorry. It's just really hitting me. I'm so overjoyed.
Huh.
If you would, I would love to go out like this again. And of course, next time, I'll be better at cooking. And it won't just be us, but our family with 3 kids.
Oh my god! I don't know what to say. Do I just agree? Do I tell her that's going too far? How do I even feel about it? The idea of a little family of 5 with me, Kyoshika, and 3 kids? It doesn't sound so bad. Just imagining it is getting me a little weepy too. But there's nothing I can say, so long as I haven't worked out my feelings for Kyoshika. I feel so frustrated with myself. I just can't help it. Oh my god.
Get prepared.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, I'll admit, guys, if I had to rank this already, and I already know Tsubasa's #1, I'm sorry. I'm biased because I have already seen her come out in her own romantic way earlier, but I think ranking here, unfortunately, it's gotta be ranked from 3. It has to be Kurata, 2 Kyoshika, 1 Tsubasa. I think that is how I rank it. I think in terms of romance, I think Kurata has the least amount of potential for romance to happen. I don't know, I just don't think they really click together. I think they're too different from each other just a bit. I mean, it's like possible, but like I think the vibes weren't there, you know? It all depends on the vibes too. Like I feel like he didn't quite click with her, you know? I think it's really hard with Kurata's personality because she's very snob rich girl personality, so it's like really tough to really get through that whole thing. But I don't know. I mean, like, you can change people or fix. But like, I don't know. I still think like them watching movies every day and stuff, and like, I mean, that's a really small special thing, and I think that's nice to have, but I don't know, it just felt like it was forced. And there's the mask. Yeah, another thing too, I think she's way cuter without the mask, and I think like I thought it was adorable and cute when they kissed without the mask on, so I thought, you know, that was the most ever romantic thing to come between them. But with Kyoshika, I'll admit, Kyoshika's earning so much more brownie points right now because she actually has a future and goal she wants to work towards. With Kurata, she doesn't really talk much about what she's working towards, you know? And I think, in my personal opinion, I would like to have a partner who has a goal in mind and they are working towards it. Even if it's not going fast, you know, maybe it's a slow-paced progress, but it would be nice to be with a partner who could have you know, self-improvement or progress towards working something. I think that's something that's really important in a partner. I don't know if anyone else doesn't agree or disagree, or if anyone disagrees or agrees, but I think that's a really important thing to have in a partner. And, you know, I feel like if you were with a partner that didn't have a goal in mind and didn't work towards anything, you know, I feel like it feels pretty pointless, you know? It'll just be same old every day and, you know, nothing's going anywhere, right? So I feel like working towards something, it could be anything. It could be a career goal. It could be you want to move out, or you want to earn enough money to go do something, or you want to complete college, or, you know, you want to work hard to get a, you know, you want to learn piano or something. I don't know. You just want to do something, you know, just learn something or want to do stuff. You don't want to like be with a partner that just like straight up has no interest in self-improving or wanting to do anything in life, and they just sit there and do nothing and just, I don't know, do the same thing every day and don't work towards anything. So I feel like with Kyoshka, she's already proving herself enough with that goal. And she is... man... yeah! It's hitting a little too close to home, but... like, this is stuff I really, really value, and like things I really like to talk about, because... like, I feel like this is really like deep stuff that you don't think about, like the future and stuff like that, you know? So I really like... I do think Kyoshka is like really good. I think, you know, at first, you know, it was all about like the funny haha inappropriate jokes, shonen manga jokes or whatever, but like if you look past that, I think she really did have like a goal in mind she wanted to work towards, and she, you know, she just opened up to us right now about all of those things, and she's working hard and it shows. So I really appreciate that about Kyoshka. I know we clown on her all the time and we say she's a little dumb sometimes, but like, you know, that's just, you know, for jokes and stuff. But I still deeply care about her as a character. I still care about her, and she is a person, she's real, and she's human. To me.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Maybe yesterday's picnic had been a good change of pace, because Kyoshka's swings today felt far sharper than usual. Oh dear, I can't get over it. Over what?
Oh.
Yesterday. Even thinking about it now makes me so happy I could cry. I never imagined I'd ever experience something so joyous in my life. It was simply the best. What was your favorite part of our lunch yesterday, Sir Takumi? For myself, it was... Time had gone by in a flash. There was only 1 week remaining for my time with Kyoshka. The Kyoshka chapter would come to an end by date 75. I need to make my decision soon. I needed to find some kind of label for the way I felt about Kyoshka. I've made up my mind.
Huh?
Huh? Oh, it's nothing. Just talking to myself.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and...
Okay. Today would be another day as usual. Or so I thought. I've been waiting for you, Sir Takumi. Oh, am I late? No, I just came too early. The anticipation was making me restless. Anticipation of what? Sir Takumi, will you do me the honor of fighting me? Huh? You mean like sparring? No, this will be a true battle in some sense. A battle for love.
Hey!
What do you mean? Pardon my selfishness, but my master once told me something. He told me that my partner in my life's journey must be someone stronger than I. So before I tell you how I feel, before I give you my confession, I would like to duel. You can tell me how you feel once I make my confession. But first, I'd like to be sure that you're a man who's worthy of my feelings. Okay. Alright then, are you prepared? Yeah. To avoid injuries, we swapped our blades for bamboo swords and then faced off. The time has come. We fight.
Hi-ya!
Hey!
Take that! And that! Hi-ya!
Ooh! Kyoshika was earnest in her swordplay. She wasn't trying to just hand me her confession by throwing the fight. She was serious about winning, but so was I. No matter what my answer might be, I had to seize the win. Oh, Kyoshika's got tons of CGs, holy. But sure enough, I grunted, overwhelmed by Kyoshika's offense.
Not bad.
Maybe it's the training.
Huh. How promising. Unfortunately,
Just one last striker.
it's not enough.
Deflect her to the right. Oh! Huh? It happened again. I could swear I heard a voice. As directed, I deflected her bamboo sword to the right. Kyoshika had been just about to move in that direction when she lost her balance. I brought my bamboo stick down towards Kyoshika and gently tapped her on the crown of her head. I should have expected as much from you, Sir Takumi. The way you simply directed the motion of my blade. Truly, softness can conquer might. I know now that my strength is inferior to yours. That was just luck. It was all thanks to that voice. But who was it anyway? Whatever it was, victory's yours, Sir Takumi. You may have been my opponent, but I'm very proud. Now then, without further ado... Wait a second. I reflexively opened my mouth to protest. I need a bit more time to think, please. Fine. 3 days. I'll wait 3 days. I can't bear to wait any longer.
Hey!
Alright. That was all I could say in the moment.
It's a beautiful day.
You're just saying that. It's completely cloudy.
Oh, is it really? Doesn't it feel like spring to you? Not just from the sky, but from the dust in the air.
I had a feeling I knew what she meant. You must have heard from Kyoshika. Yes, she said she told you. More accurately, she announced she would confess. Same difference. Tomato, tomato. That's a matter of perspective, but sure. Well, you know what you're... Do you know how you're going to respond? No, just like when I was with Kurara, I don't know how I feel about Kyoshika. They're my own emotions, but I can't pin them down. You sure are indecisive, Takumi. My heart would have had an answer immediately. Do people usually know when they really like someone? If your soul burns hot when you think of them, then you like them. If it doesn't, then you don't. Simple as that. But that's just my own personal definition of what it means to like someone. I hate to say it because it's so cliche, but love comes in all shapes and sizes. There are some people for whom love is defined by how much they want to kill someone. So you'll just have to define what it means for yourself. That's Yugamu. That's just literally Yugamu. I'm dead. But yeah, I think... Sorry, this is like... I'm really very passionate about this topic, but like I said before, like no one can really determine like your definition of love, but I will say like in most normal cases, at least in my opinion, This is how I feel. But like, I think when you know you like someone or love someone, you start to care more about everything they say. Everything they say or do. And you care more, like you are very curious about that person. And you spend more time with yourself with that person every day. Talking to them and like spending time and hanging out and stuff like that. I feel like that's when you start to really notice it, I feel. It's almost kind of like... I don't know. I'm trying to think of like the best way to describe it. Well, it's almost kind of like like a really small way of like... It's almost like an obsession, almost, but not quite. It's like small obsession slash curiosity for a person. So that's when you start to realize like, oh, I'm finding myself being with this person a lot more often than I thought. And you don't want to like let go or stop, you know? That's when I feel like, you know, you're like, yeah, I think I like that person because, you know, I can't stop like hanging out with them or talking to them or like, you know. And you start to care about their well-being and stuff like that, you know? And it becomes a little more than that, and because of the history that you have together and stuff, you know? I feel like when you start to feel like super comfortable around that person, that's when things start to click, and then you're like, wow, I like them. Yeah, you like start to like gravitate towards them, you know? I think that's when you realize it at that point. That's just what I think. I mean, that could be different for other people too. And that's what, like, going back to the Kurara Kyoshika situation. Like, I think with Kurara, that didn't happen as much, you know? I don't think Takumi really gravitated towards her. If anything, he felt more weirded out by her than anything. I feel like the progress of him liking Kurara didn't really go anywhere. It was like a straight line. It was like if we had to put this on a graph, it was like a straight line. Maybe a slight increase, but honestly not. It wasn't a significant increase enough for him to say, yeah, I really like her or anything. If anything, it kind of just felt forced. With Kyoshika though, I could definitely feel like it's a straight line, but then halfway through it goes up. You know? I think with Kyoshika, it feels more like a straight line, then halfway it goes up. Kind of feeling. Because I think with Kyoshika, you don't normally... She's the type of person you can't really take at first seriously, right? I think the same kind of happens to me too quite often. I feel like for me, a lot of people don't take me seriously at the start and they think of me as like some... like... non-serious, unsay-so... like... girl who's like probably makes all these like unhinged jokes or whatever. But if you like watch my streams more and you get to know me very well, I'm actually a very caring person and very passionate, and like I have a lot of goals in mind, and I can become a very serious, mature person when you think about it. And like I know I give like very little sister vibes a lot, but in reality I'm actually the eldest sister in my family. I have a lot of responsibility, and I'm a very different person on the outside, and I am very much older vibes when I'm just by myself or like my actual self outside. I just give sister, like little sister vibes, because I just want to like play games and have fun, and I just want to keep the energy like super positive. So I think that is the thing that really rubs off on people a lot, is I tend to have very like happy, like hee hee ha ha, you know, personality, and everything's always positive and good vibes. And I can be chaotic a lot, but it's just to really like make sure that things don't go south for me. Like some people don't do that. I would say, like, some people are pretty real and serious and honest. Or, you know, some people are really real about how they feel. Like, when they're angry, then the vibes just go down. You know? When people are angry, the vibes just go down, and you can totally feel the atmosphere around. And that's okay, you know? But for me, I'm just not that type of person. When I feel sad or angry or sad, or what is it? When I have negative emotions, I tend not to show it because I don't want to bring the vibes down, you know? I try to smile it off, and I try to bottle the feelings so that people can still enjoy whatever's happening in front of them. So that's just like the type of person I am. And I guess in a way I feel very closely with Kyoshika with how she handles her stuff, because I feel like she's the type to hold back or hold like feelings inside. And she's just very, I don't know, she's also just very innocent too. I think that's another thing too. I think she's a very innocent-minded person, and you know, she just wants to, like, you know, she's just being herself, and that's okay. But yeah, where was I going about this? But yeah, I think Kyoshika's like that kind of person, you know. She's like, you judge her at first, but then when you start to go deeper into the core of everything, you realize she's actually just a normal person like anyone else. And she is a very lovable person.
1, 2, 3, 4.
There I was, training with Kyoshika. As if she hadn't just told me the day before yesterday that she would soon confess. Yesterday, Moko relayed a message from her after a meeting. Oh yeah. Also, sorry if these conversations are like really deep, but like I'm very passionate about these topics, and I'll admit, even though like I'm very passionate and I'm talking about this and giving advice and stuff, I actually had to hold back my tears a little bit. I was very like ready to just cry on stream for a moment or a few times, because I was like, God, this is hitting a little too hard. I'm a little too passionate about this topic, so I almost started to cry a little bit a few times. So I had to take a moment to like hold back for a bit, because I was like my voice started to break a little bit, and I was like, ooh, hold on, I kind of need a moment. But because these are very like, I'm a very emotional, sensitive person. It's just like it's part of my MBTI. It's part of my NFFJ MBTI personality. I'm just a very deep I have very deep empathy for people, so when I talk about feelings and stuff like that, I tend to gush all my emotions out like that, and I tend to cry because I don't know, it just comes out. I don't know how to explain it, but it just does. I'm very sensitive, and you know, I get very emotional easily. I don't even need like my freaking period. I don't even need girl period to like, oh god, actually it's worse. It's worse with girl period, but like I'm just saying I don't necessarily need girl period to like have these emotional, sensitive feelings. I already do on an everyday basis. So and I care a lot. I think I care too much. There's some things I don't care too much about, but I do care deeply when it's about, you know, people I care about. Like if someone I cared about disliked me, or you know, said things about me in a negative way, I would cry. You know, I would easily cry. Or if someone I cared about like upset me or made me angry, I would cry. I will get angry at them but cry, you know? That's like the type of sensitive that I am. If it's someone I didn't care about, I'm not gonna cry. I'm gonna be toxic as hell. If I'm getting upset at someone in a video game, I'm just gonna be straight up toxic towards them. I don't gaff. I don't gaff them, okay? But if it's someone I care about, then yeah, the tears well up, and I'm like, okay, I do care. Like, I just want this to resolve already, you know? Kind of feeling. Me logging in on Rivals with 5 reports. Thank you for reporting this person. We had made sure that this person was penalized. I was there swinging my sword as per her request. I didn't mind in the least, but I didn't understand one thing. What was on Kyoshika's mind when she made this request? Does she think I'm slow? Plagued with worry, I asked her for myself after our training. Why did you want us to continue our training? I got the impression you might want some distance during this period of uncertainty. It just feels normal.
Huh?
Like, everything's just a routine for you? No. Of course I'm thinking about how you'll respond to my confession. Right.
But I feel like if we just spend a bit more time together, you might come to like me a bit more too.
Oh, I mean, yeah, that's kind of true.
That's only normal, right?
Yes. Yeah.
Why are you being so reserved? Has my decision driven us further apart?
That's exactly what happened to him and Tsubasa. They just spent more time together and eventually they fell in love with each other, you know? I think that's the best type of romance ever. Just natural. Actually, though, I just didn't think she'd say anything so cute. It made me so embarrassed that I couldn't answer properly. See? This is how it should have gone! Natural! It's naturally happening! Rip Kurata. You know, I actually really like Kurata. I thought I was gonna like her more than Kyoshika's, but actually... I'm sorry, Kurata. It didn't click. Hate to break it. Warning again? Sorry. Wait, what? The alarm?
Intruder alert. Intruder.
Though I can't say Kyoshika's the best, I'm sorry. Tsubasa's the best, you can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No hate towards her, but Tsubasa's the best, sorry. Man, I was appalled by how much I let my guard down. I smacked my cheeks and fired myself up on the way to the war room. Sir Takumi, shall we depart? Yeah, no problem. Everyone, are you ready? Aye aye, sir. Let's mow these invaders down.
Ooh, don't forget about me. I want to pull off some headshots and get a new high score.
Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle, initiate. Tsubasa might be the best in KG killing game, but Kyoshika is the best girl in this round, best romance. I don't know. I have to see. I have to see after we go through Tsubasa's route, because who knows? Maybe this one will lack. Maybe this Tsubasa one will be lacking, comparable to the killing game one. Who knows?
Takumi, look, the Supreme Commander.
Oh.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashness.
Surrender.
Vashness.
And allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. then I need not hold myself back, as I indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Not like this.
No!
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 The voices again.
Eerie, aren't they? Just listening to them makes my skin crawl.
What am I looking at? Why was I weirdly zoomed in that, or like panned to that one area of grass?
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer. And not just in our fight with Veshness. I had to extract an answer out of my feelings by tomorrow. I had to figure out how I felt about Kyoshka. Yeah, who gives a fuck about the war and everything? I need to know how I feel about Kyoshka. Yeah, we just fought Veshness and all and everything, but like, who gives a fuck? I need to. What's more important is my my feelings for Kyoshka. We have a different crisis that we're dealing with right now, and right now, Veshness is not the important part of this route. As soon as I woke up, I remember what day it was. This was Kyoshka's final attempt at victory. A day that needed me to make an important decision. For better or worse, the Kyoshka chapter comes to a close tomorrow. Yeah, this is the end. But I'm going to choose the ending. Do I like her? Are my feelings for her romantic? My answer would determine the future. Our future. The way I feel about Kyoshka is...
Huh.
Sir Takumi, I've waited so long. Really? It's just been a bit earlier than usual. I was so nervous I couldn't get to sleep. But I couldn't afford to accidentally fall asleep and miss my moment on a momentous day like today. So I waited here all night. What? Oh, but I don't have any off-putting body odors. I took a bath with the holy Jumanji sword before I came. It's a grand occasion after all. I wouldn't neglect my personal care. Doesn't she get rusty if you bathe together? More importantly, are you prepared? Prepared to receive my confession? Yes, of course. Now then, have at thee. Prepare for Kyoshka, Magadori's confession of love. As you are aware, everything started because I dreamed about you. I was certain my dream meant that our fates were intertwined. Then once this game started, and I got to spend time with you, my feelings grew for you with each passing day. They're so intense now that I worry about what happens if it's all for naught.
But no matter how you respond, I will always cherish the time we spent together. Whatever the result may be, I will treasure my feelings for you, Sir Takumi. So, here I go. Sir Takumi, I love you.
Oh,
please, go out with me.
She had tried to overcome her fear and work up some courage, but it didn't seem like it was quite enough. She was on the verge of tears. She'd managed to do it. She shared her feelings with me. Kyoshka Magadori, the naive girl who was a little too happy-go-lucky. A symbol of energy who somehow makes me smile whenever we're together. Someone who in reality knows the pain of loneliness better than anyone. The way I feel about Kyoshika is... Oh, see, I actually like Kyoshika's confession a little better. I'll admit, Kurata's was a little underwhelming, just a little bit, because she was just like, I love you, Takumi. Will you go out with me? That's it. She just said that. She barely could even speak those words. But at least with Kyoshika, she added some build up to it, you know? And she was like, you know, saying how every passing day she spent was like so enjoyable and stuff and everything, and you know, it just added a more flavor to it, you know? It was like just more flavor to it than Kurata's were. I mean, like Kurata's was just more straightforward. She was just like, yeah, go out with me. or like please go out with me, and that's it. I don't want to... Oh, God. Ah! Okay, let's see what happens. Accept. Kyoshika, I like you too.
Oh.
Wait. That cannot be. I can't cook. I'm bad at math. And I'm always saying weird things. I'm not good enough. Oh no. That's not true. I like you, Kyoshika. Oh. Well, then. Can I ask you for something? What is it? I've always dreamed of how my confessions would go, and I want you to make it a reality. Honestly, I was taken aback by the request, but I'd do anything to make her happy. From now on, I was going to dedicate my life to that goal. I pushed down my hesitation and told Kyoshika what I knew she wanted to hear.
Let's get married.
What the? What? Why did their eyes... What? Why did the art style change for the eyes?
Yes!
The manga art style. Yeah, it was like Dragon Ball style. Is it right? Is right now okay? There's never a better time. This is all I've ever wanted. I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. It's making me dizzy. I'm glad you're happy. Well then, that means... Yeah. What? Oh, okay. Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was meant for me had finally become reality. Please take care of Kyoshika? Is that you, Gramps?
Huh?
Are you in there? Huh? What's the matter? Actually, though, I knew it, that voice. No, it couldn't be. Kyoshika was the only one who could hear the holy Jumanji sword. But I hoped that really was what I'd heard just now. If the sword recognized me as a worthy man and trusted me with Kyoshika, I'd be happy. I've got this. Oh! Just then the alarm sounded, almost as if it was trying to test my resolve. We'd survive this for sure. They have no chance against the two of us together. And in order to secure a happy future for Kyoshika, I would have to survive until day 100, no matter what it took.
Ugh. Curse it, invaders! We were just getting to the good part.
Let's go. We can pick up where we left off later.
Huh? Pick up where we left off? Are you thinking what I'm thinking, Sir Takumi?
Probably not.
Even if we weren't always on the same wavelength, we'd still decided we'd wanted to be together forever. It might take some time, but we'd do all the things Kyoshika wanted to do. I would do whatever it took to give her the memories and the life that she'd always wanted. Yay! Yeah. Oh no, I'm not excited to go to the other one. Okay. I definitely felt Kyoshika's route really hard. Oh my god. I felt for her. God. It didn't help that she said, "I'm sorry, I'm not good enough" part. Ah! God. That part hits me a little too hard. Because low-key, I always feel that way every day. I always feel like I'm like not good enough for anything. So it kind of hit a little too hard. A little too close to home. Alright. Dream come true too. Okay. I'm sorry, Kyoshika. It's time. I'm sorry, Kyoshika. It's time. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kyoshika. I just don't feel the same. I see.
Still, I'm glad I fell for you, Sir Takumi. Although there were some nights my feelings kept me awake, I had fun thinking of you. And when we were together, I felt as good as I've ever felt in my entire life.
So, I hope that you will continue to be my friend and comrade. Okay. Well then, so be it. I will make my gallant exit and think of how I might make you regret this decision. Even the Holy Jumanji sword is telling me I'm letting go of a great catch here. Farewell. But the next time we meet, I want to see that lovely smile of yours. It hurts knowing Kyoshika was forcing herself to be cheerful. But I had no right to ask her to do anything differently. I got rejected.
It's been a while, pervert samurai girl.
Lady Kurata.
Stop crying. That mopey face of yours, or that mopey face makes you look pathetic and miserable.
But
I found a nice place. Come with me.
yeah, why don't these two just get together? Forget Takumi, guys. Actually. Huh? What kind of place? Wait, don't leave me. Where's the Yuri route?
I knew I wasn't charming enough.
Oh, no! Oh my god.
The only thing I have going for me is my naivete and my slight perversion.
No! That's not true.
This is out of character for me, so I'll only say it once.
Huh?
Don't worry. You're the dumbest, most clueless girl I've ever met, but you're a good woman. Your presence is enough to light up the room. A woman like you would be the perfect life partner.
Lady Kurata. Thank you. That makes me happy.
I don't... Honestly, I've always had this Yuri ship between these two, so... Oh my god, if I had a Tomodachi Life Island of 100 Line, I would make Kyoshika and Kurata be together. That's my Yuri ship.
But...
I know, you wish wish Takumi was the one to say that.
Yo, forget him! Just be Yuri together.
Let's drink until the morning comes. Bartender, give us another round!
I don't even know how old they are. There was no need for me to rush this morning. I didn't have to get dressed and head for the gym. Not only did I not need to go, but it was a bad idea. It would just make me feel like I was dwelling on the past. I felt the same way I did after my time with Kurata. I don't regret not choosing Kurata. It was just about being true to my feelings. If doing what my heart wanted to do was the right choice, then I made the right choice. I can be proud of myself. But there was a dark sensation swirling around in my chest. Maybe I felt apologetic, guilty, or remorseful. The same way I did with Kurata. That only goes for the mix of emotions inside of me. What's different is that I'm still thinking about Kyoshika's face, her cheery voice. I'd literally just finished telling myself I made the right choice. But 1 second later, and here I am anxiously wondering if I was actually wrong. Well, too late for you. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, so sad. Meh, meh, meh. The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Honestly, there isn't enough time for me to fully get over Kyoshika, but that's not Tsubasa's problem. I need to pull it together. Who's there? Moko? I opened the door to see... Oh. It's only been a day since I last saw you, but I feel like it's been much longer. Kyoshika, what's the matter? Oh, you're just too kind, Sir Takumi. I was worried you might be hung up on me during your time with Lady Tsubasa when it starts tomorrow. So why don't we train one last time? Really? With the final swing of your blade, you can put your time with me behind you. Wield your sword with the intention of letting me go. If you do that, I'm sure you'll feel better in the morning. You might be right. Besides, I know I got impatient and confessed early, but my allotted time with you lasts until the end of the day, so I thought I might as well ask. Also, I just feel like training together one last time is more my style. It certainly beats letting things end so uneasily after getting turned down. How about it? I mean, I had no reason to turn her down, aside from the fact that I was getting a little choked up, that is.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I can't hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
The Tsubasa chapter begins tomorrow. Oh my god. Sorry. The best for last. The Tsubasa chapter begins today. Tsubasa would be making her move from now on until day 100. I'm feeling positive. I know my time with Tsubasa will be as unforgettable as my time with Kurata and Kyoshika, and I need to be upfront and open with her to make that happen. I stuck to that determination as I committed to making this alarm clock. It would be with the same determination that I would insert the screws in the right places and slot in the screwdriver to tighten them down. I'm going to confront this project head-on. Huh? It happened this morning, no sooner than I'd resolved myself to commit. Hey! Let's make the best of our time together, okay? Tsubasa had come to my room. Yeah, of course. I know I just got here, but can I tell you something? Or like, warn you? Warn me? Yeah, it's like the opposite of telling you how committed I am, so I guess it's closer to a warning. I'm not sure I follow, but go ahead. Thanks. So, I had the same dream as Kurata and Kyoshika, so of course you've been on my mind, but I'm not feeling quite as proactive or like looking to marry you like they are. Or they were. I guess I just want to spend our 25 days together and make some nice memories. Right. I felt a little let down given that I had just resolved myself to giving this an earnest shot, but it wasn't like I was going to demand that she take this seriously and try to make me fall in love with her. That wasn't what I wanted anyway. Anyway, I came up with my own ideas for what we can do during our time, so come with me. So here we were. Tsubasa told me that anything too romantic would make her feel embarrassed, so she suggested we do a little tinkering with machinery together. Aww. Apparently she will continue working on some massive complicated machine. You know, I think the other two were very hopeless romantic. But I think Tsubasa is very ambitious. I think she's a very ambitious person, more than hopeless romantic girl. Meanwhile, on her recommendation, I started making an alarm clock as a beginner project. We worked quietly. In total, utter silence actually. She's a very ambitious, hardworking... she's a career-focused girl, I feel. Oh, sorry. I was so focused, time just completely got away from me. How long have we been at this? Almost 2 hours, I think. Yikes. Sorry, everything else disappears when I'm working with machines. How's yours coming along? It's not. I'm painfully aware of how inept I am. Inept at this I am. Really? But the fun part is doing this... the fun part of doing this is pushing on until you finally get it done. Don't let this put you off. Let's give it another try tomorrow. Sure. Catch you tomorrow then. Yeah, see you. And again, I know we don't have that much time together, but I hope we have fun. Yeah, me too. Honestly, just giving the non-overwhelming approach, which could be the strat. She has the non-overwhelming approach, which is kind of nice, because I feel like Kyoshika and Kurata are very kind of overwhelming from the beginning, you know? I feel like Tsubasa, she's kind of like... go with the flow, like... you know what? Let's just spend time together and that's it. You don't gotta worry about... doing anything crazy, you know? She's not demanding anything, she's not like... you know... she's kind of just like letting him do his own thing, you know? Yeah, it's like very non-desperate, no pressure approach, which is, you know, kind of nice, because I guess you could just breathe a little, you know? I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today. With her was maybe a stretch. We were basically just occupying the same space. Still, even that was enough to make me a bit nervous. I was alone with a girl who had feelings for me. I straightened my posture more so than when I was alone. I worried if maybe it was coming off as unnatural. But as we continued to work, my self-consciousness gradually faded away. By the way, I want details.
Huh?
About what? About what's gone down so far in this game of romance. How did things with Kurata and Kyoshika go? Of course, you don't have to tell me anything that's private. Right. I wasn't sure what I could tell her. It wasn't that I didn't know what was private and what was fair game, but... I had a feeling I wouldn't be able to accurately express our experiences or my feelings no matter how I summed it up. But I couldn't exactly tell her that, so despite my discomfort, I gave her a rough rundown of my time with Kurata and Kyoshika. Wow, that's crazy. I did hear the rumors, but those two were seriously intense about it. Like I told you though, I could never do anything like that. Right. I can't really imagine you being like that either somehow. That reminds me. Can I ask if you've ever been in love? In love? You don't have to answer if you don't want to. No, that's not it. I'm just not totally sure if you could really call it love. That's fine. Let me hear it. I don't mind if it's not exactly love. Okay then. So totally typical, right? I admired an upperclassman from afar. I thought he was so cool. Oh, like the kind of thing that happens in a manga. Yeah, that's about it, honestly. Oh. Yeah, that probably doesn't count. See, I told you. Basically, I've never been in love before. That's why I can't be as intense as Kurata or Kyoshika, even though I am a straightforward person. But I guess I do sometimes have yearnings or whatever. Who cares, right? Well, chatting like this was a nice change of pace. Let's get back to it. Right. I was working in silence with Tsubasa yet again today.
By the way,
Yeah?
what are you making there anyway?
Bruh. It's like day 3 or whatever and he barely asked now. I hadn't had the chance to ask until now. What do you mean you haven't had the chance to ask? You had 3 days with her! With plenty of hours! Oh, it's an engine. A pretty big one. Right. It was indeed a pretty big engine. But why? It's a long story. I told you that my grandpa got me into mechanics, right? Sounds familiar. I did remember hearing about it, but I couldn't remember if it was before or after I left through time. My answer sounded a little vague due to my hesitation, but Tsubasa continued on, seemingly not noticing. My grandpa runs a workshop. Mostly we focus on cars, but we do some other stuff too. Electric massagers for dogs, specialized dishwashers for wine glasses. Wow, that's an extensive portfolio. Why is it all so niche? But since you asked why I'm working on an engine specifically, I'm kind of testing myself to see what I can do. What do you mean? My grandpa is crazy for machinery like me. If not more so, he used every spare minute trying to make something new. He made one of these just for fun. For fun? I wanted to keep up with him, so I tried making one before based on what I've seen of his work, but I failed. But it's been a few years, so I think I might be able to pull it off now. So that's what I mean by testing myself. I see. I hope it works out. Right? Since I'm going to all the effort, don't give up on your alarm clock either. Keep going until it's done. My progress as of late was horrendous. Honestly, I felt like scrapping the whole thing since yesterday. Maybe she could tell. I'll do what I can. That sounds like quitter talk to me. Anyway, all this talking is making me tired. Why don't we have some tea before we get back to work? And I'll just... No, it's fine. I'll do it.
Oh.
Oh my god. I strive to be Tsubasa, guys. There's a reason why Tsubasa's my favorite. It's because she's good at everything. It's like the opposite feeling I have. Because like, I'm basically like in the mindset of Kyoshika. Where I feel like I freaking suck at everything. And it's accurately is true sometimes. But with Tsubasa, she is just so good at everything, and she has something she's working towards every single time, and she has goals, and like she's so hardworking, and she knows how to do things like complicated shit like machinery, mechanic stuff, and it's like so cool, and she's She's just perfect, man. She's just a strong, independent woman.
Oh.
Wow. That's crazy. A 2-second, like, CG. Or like, a very short dialogue just for that CG. Sorry.
Me too. Let's forget the tea.
What? Yeah. We quickly pulled our hands away and resumed working. I was thirsty, so tea had honestly sounded good, but I was too embarrassed to say anything now. Really? Oh my god. Come on. Bro, I would not care. I would not gaff. I would drink that tea. The sound of our tools clattered, as if to drown out the silence. I'd gotten used to both being with Tsubasa and being with her in silence. I didn't feel the itch to fill it with small talk. If we happened to come up with a topic, we'd chat as we worked or take a break. And change things up with some conversation. We'd found our rhythm in this tacit understanding.
By the way...
I was the one initiating conversation this time. You're still prone to puking easily, right? There's a random thing to ask or bring up. Very. Why'd you ask? I just realized you haven't had any incidents since we started hanging out. Is it because working with machines relaxes you? Oh, is that what it looks like? I'm actually so nervous that I'm really struggling to keep it down. For real? I'm just playing. I'm not saying I'm not a little nervous about this whole love game thing, but I don't feel pukey at all. Maybe romantic stuff doesn't trigger it. Maybe it's just because she has butterflies in her stomach more than the nausea. Oh, I sure hope that's the case. By the way, has it always been a problem for you? The whole getting sick from being nervous or from emotional things? Not exactly. There was a pretty clear trigger. My mom is what you'd call a tiger mom. Oh. I had lessons from morning till night when I was a kid. I spent every day studying. Back then, I thought this was normal. I was desperate to meet her expectations. Oh my god, that's why she's good at everything. No! But I guess I just didn't have it in me. I'm a really average girl. Even if I tried to cut down on my sleeping hours, I was working myself to the bone just to barely keep up. Sure enough, everything I was holding back came exploding out of me. How do you mean? I was taking piano lessons, but on stage during my recital, I suddenly got so incredibly nauseous. I threw up all over the keys. Ever since then, I've had a sensitive stomach. Oh. Oh, but I didn't just suffer on forever after that. My mom must have felt bad because she switched to a more independent approach for my education. After that, I started going to Grandpa's workshop and fell in love with machinery. Sorry, I didn't think it would be such a heavy story. Oh no, it's totally fine. That actually happens quite often. Besides, I'm thankful it did. If it hadn't, I wouldn't have gotten so obsessed with machines, right? Right. That's true, but it was still sad. Aw. I get you, girl. I don't throw up, but I have stage fright, so... I'm trying my best, but I do.
Good morning! Feeling good?
What's with all this energy?
Come on, we've met so many times now. You know I have to mix it up and keep it fresh.
Right.
But, well, everybody knows victory and celebration comes after stagnation and frustration. Let's just get right into the same old, same old. Anyway, how goes the romance with Tsubasa? Right. But I seriously can't take it anymore. You're going to tell me it doesn't feel romantic at all, right? But as you spend time together, you'll develop an attraction that you just can't sort out until the very last moment. How many times is this now anyway?
Ah.
I don't know if that's how this one's going to turn out. I think so. If it's gonna be like the killing game route, it probably will. She's right about the part where things don't feel romantic with Tsubasa right now, but... Stop that, I know everything. You gotta respect a girl's intuition. Hey, Moko, aren't you being a little weird today? Huh? What? Every fair maiden has days like these. You don't need me to spell it out for you, do you? Oh my god. Anyway, I'm so not in the mood right now, so let's just wrap this. Oh. What now? Even though your predictability is so totally boring me, I'm an ally to all the women out there looking for love, so... I've done a little string pulling to get you two moving along a little. You should really be looking forward to tomorrow. String pulling? Oh my god, it's not so it's so not easy dealing with you slow burn types. Oh my god, we are just slow burn love. Ignoring my questions, Moko listlessly exited the room. Women are such mysteries. Moko included. No, I think men are mysteries. I feel like it's the other way around.
Be ready.
I think they're too stupid. Oh my god! Ow! Okay. Hey, maybe let's not do this. It's really not either of our styles. Yeah. This was what Moko meant about pulling strings. I know you guys aren't pool dance party people, but... there's a reason cliches never die, okay? They work. Just have a fun little pool date for me. Encouraged by Moko during their meeting yesterday, Tsubasa invited me to the pool but made sure I knew that it wasn't her idea. Tsubasa was always wearing her work clothes, but now she's in a swimsuit at the pool. It's enough to put a guy on edge. But I guess since we're here now, we may as well make the best of it. What should we do? Oh, I know. Want to race across the pool? Hey, that sounds pretty good. But let me warn you, I'm a pretty good swimmer. Wow, I don't usually see you this confident. Now I definitely want to race you. Looking excited, Tsubasa swung her arms around to warm up. Does that mean you're good too? That's for me to know and you to find out. Okay, the loser has to do whatever the winner says. Anything goes. Anything reasonable at least. If you wouldn't do it yourself, you can't ask for it. Okay, I'm in. Alright, then here goes. I was hardly uniquely gifted, but I'd always enjoyed swimming. Part of it was because I could swim faster than most. But the fun for me was the way that it wasn't just about whipping your arms around as fast as possible. You have to think about how to effectively displace the water, about the angle of your arms, your agility, the shape you make with your palms. Swimming with all of those factors in mind maximized the joy of the trial and error experience. This is such a new thing I never heard about Takumi, what the fuck? Other sports don't give you the sensation of steering yourself like that. It had been a while since I last swam seriously, but I was feeling sharp. Maybe I was just being overly competitive. I pulled ahead of Tsubasa and touched the opposite edge of the pool, then raised my head. She's probably beating him. Oh my god!
What?
I knew it. She gives me athletic sporty vibe, girl.
I win!
Come on now. You were crazy fast.
Oh my god!
Didn't I tell you? I had swimming lessons as a kid.
She's so cute. She's so cute! Yeah!
I wasn't any good at piano or algebra, but I was great at swimming.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you never mentioned that.
Well, I won.
Tsubasa is my type. And so, I was going to have to obey one of Tsubasa's demands. No questions asked. Oh my god. God. The pool date yesterday must have been a good change of pace. My head felt clearer than usual, and Tsubasa seemed to be in a good mood too. But even if the gears were turning in my brain, I felt like I was trying to solve a calculus problem without knowing my formulas.
Are you stuck?
Yeah, big time. I felt like things were going pretty good, but I can't get these gears to mesh right. I wonder what's wrong. Let me take a look. Sorry.
Oh, of course. This one's tricky. It looks like the gears are angled wrong, but they're stuck because the exterior is warped.
Oh my god, oh my god.
Let me borrow it.
Sure.
She took my half-finished alarm clock and with the dexterity of someone who'd done it a dozen times before. Ta-da! She'd finished the alarm clock in no time at all. You're incredible, Tsubasa. I was genuinely thankful, but at the same time, I felt a kind of emptiness seeing all of my hard work rendered irrelevant. Oh, I'm so sorry. There's no point if I just do it. I'll put it back how it was. No, it's okay. No, it's not. The enjoyment comes from the feeling you get when you build something with your own two hands and it actually works. She barely finished her sentence before she moved so effortlessly that it was like she was rewinding time. And suddenly, my alarm clock was back to where it was when I'd gotten stuck. Okay, now you try. Yeah. But it's pretty amazing you got this far on your own. You'll be done by tomorrow. I don't know about that, but I sure hope so. What is it?
Well, we got a little too close just now when you showed me your project.
Oh. Are you alright? I'm just messing
with you.
Oh shit! It was a boy, sorry. Stop that. It feels too real. Oh my god, that was so cute. Ah! God, I love her. I love her. I love her. I don't even care if she pukes on me, man. I love her. Oh my gosh! Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. That's amazing. I'm even feeling a little emotional. Come on, that's laying it on thick. But actually, same here. I guess the place where I got stuck yesterday was a bottleneck of sorts. In the span of 2 days, I'd made huge progress on my alarm clock, and before I knew it, I was almost done. Then it all just came together and I was finished. And now it's heartily ticking each second away. I was sure there was no way someone as bad with machines as me would ever get this done, but... Tsubasa being the actual romance protagonist is fitting? That's what I'm saying, guys. Like, I really... This is the reason why I think Tsubasa's the best romance candidate for Takumi. It just comes... It feels so natural. They click together, I feel. I just think that it doesn't feel like it's a scripted, like, romance or anything. It just feels natural, and they are also Tsubasa is like the most one of the most normal characters in the group. If I feel like next to Nozomi, I think like her only weird quirk is that she just pukes a lot, but she's actually just a normal girl who loves machines, and she's just a nerd about building machines and stuff. That's about it. But like that's like a pretty normal thing, I feel. like normal person feeling, you know? But like I really like Tsubasa a lot because they click so much more naturally. With Karuha/Nozomi, I mean, I can kind of see the appeal, but I just think that it feels forced, you know? It feels like she's a forced main female protag character where, you know, everything was already set up in place for them because quote-unquote childhood friends. And like, she's also normal as well, you know? So it's like... But like, I don't know. She was just like the only female he's ever seen in his life, though. That's the thing. She's just like the only female presence in his life. So that's why I'm just like... I don't know, man. Like, I'm sorry, but I just think Tsubasa's so much better. I like her a lot. And I think she's just... She talks like a normal girl and, you know... I don't know. I mean, I think Nozomi's a great person too, but I just feel like she doesn't gaff as much. You know? I feel like she doesn't gaff about Takumi that much, I'll be quite honest. I feel like she's kind of just focusing on her own thing. And she just wants to protect everyone. And like... I don't know. Yeah, like... Nozomi's like vanilla. She's like normal in a very vanilla way. Vanilla story way, I would say. Like, she's just there. I think Tsubasa's just so much cuter. I don't know. I just think there's flavor in her. This is the only best way I can describe it. She just has flavor in her, and that's what I really like about Tsubasa. It happened because you worked hard, Takumi. Seriously, you're awesome. Someone who's not into machinery building an alarm clock from scratch like this is like someone who sucks at sports doing the 50-meter dash in 6 seconds. Now you're really laying it on thick. I can't let you show me up. I need to get to work. How much longer until you're done with that big thing? Nothing goes wrong. Maybe 10 days. I'd be happy if it was done by day 95. Right, well, if my clock is done then, I don't have a project to work on anymore. Why don't I help you out if there's anything I can do? Oh, that'd be super helpful. Do you mind? Not at all. I needed some way to pay you back, so this is perfect. Huh? Pay me back for what? Well, I wasn't exactly obsessing over it. I had felt insecure about how bad I was with machinery. You helped me get over that, Tsubasa, so I owe you one. Is it your turn to exaggerate now? Are you messing with me again? Yeah, just joking. You were making me get all embarrassed. Right, fair enough. She is joking, right? She's so funny.
Are you alright? Is anything bothering you?
Oh my god. Can I just freaking record these lines for myself? Jesus. I want her to say, are you alright? Is anything bothering you? Like, I wish I had someone who could ask me those questions, man.
Not at the moment.
Like, even from just a sigh.
Okay.
Today, I am starting work on a complicated piece of machinery for my first assignment as Tsubasa's assistant. Well, calling it work is being generous. I was just tightening screws on completely unfamiliar parts and filing things down. But help is help, I suppose. It was simple stuff that anyone could do, but still. Keeping my hands busy calmed me down. I wasn't bothered even by the protracted silence.
Hey.
Tsubasa started to speak as she kept working.
This is nice, isn't it? The way the silence doesn't even feel awkward.
Oh, I was just thinking the same thing.
We're on the same wavelength.
For real.
See, this is what I wanted! This is the best romance, guys! It doesn't feel weird and awkward! I mean, it is, but like, it's like in a cute way, not like the uncomfortable way, you know what I mean? And I like that actually. See, this is what I really want. Like, this is... Tsubasa's the best girl for her, for Takumi specifically. I'm not saying like the other two are like worse in their own way or anything. It's just like, I think Tsubasa's the best fit for Takumi. She brings out the best in Takumi in ways where he actually can reciprocate a little bit better, you know? She like makes it easier for him to actually like say anything or do anything, you know? But with Kurata and like Kyoshika, it was like a little tough because he was kind of like forced to do things he didn't want to do, you know? Or like just like do things that are out of character for him to like... Well, I don't even know. It's like... It felt oddly, weirdly forced in a way, you know? Like, I think, yeah, the chemistry they have is so much better, I feel. And he actually is like feeling the feelings a bit early too. And he's also being curious about her too. That's the thing. I think he's also like interested in like wanting to know things because obviously she's not like initiating as much, you know? She's like kind of being laid back about it, and she's... I think that's like the fun part about romance, guys. It's the fact that the two of them are like not being an open book about things. I like... I don't know how to explain it. I think like... It's just like... I don't know how to explain it. I don't know. She's just like... I need like unpredictable things to happen. What the heck is this sound effect? Ka-chak, ka-chak?
Hello and good day.
Hey.
I have to say it's so wonderful to be alive.
What's up with you?
Nothing really. I just realized that the world's a beautiful place in all its simplicity. Bright smiles on faces and shining stars in the sky are just easy to understand symbols of the very beauty of the world itself. This world is so beautiful it's worth living in it without reservations. No, it's so beautiful you have to honor it by living unfettered.
Hey!
Did something happen to her? Was there something that made you have this realization, or... You can't ask an innocent girl strange questions like that. Strange questions? Don't you understand anything? I'm free! No more constipation! Oh... This is the big reveal, really? So that's why she was so moody at our last meeting. By the way, at our last meeting, I was a little backed up, so I might have been a tad crabby. Hey! You're not upset, are you? I'm so sorry. I'm not. I'm just glad to hear everything's worked out. I'm even gladder she's normal today. Anyway, how goes it? How's your time with Tsubasa? It's fun. Maybe you heard from Tsubasa, but I finished my alarm clock. And since yesterday, I've been helping her with the engine she's making. Oh my god. Oh my.
Hey!
Oh my, oh my. I noticed Moko smirking and regretted saying as much as I did. I can really tell you're having a lot of fun with Tsubasa. But, how are things going in the romance department? Do you like her?
Hey!
Well, I could. You still don't know?
Oh.
Yeah. What you can't answer immediately is one of your weak points, but it's also one of the nice things about you. I don't consider that nice. No, don't be like that. If you can't answer immediately, it means you're not giving a half-hearted answer either. People are surprisingly prone to letting themselves get swept up in their emotions. Especially LOVE, right? It's nice that you don't fall in love or don't fall for those into those cliches. I guess. But well, that's assuming you make a decision when the time comes, of course. For better or worse, you have 15 days left at the school and with Tsubasa. Go get him, Tiger. Got it. I'll go and I'll get him as best as I can. Today I'm working. Oh, sorry. Today I'm working on the engine with Tsubasa again. Tsubasa's engine is looking like it might be done ahead of schedule. Though I doubt it has anything to do with my assistance. She was expecting to be done by day 95, but it looks like it'll take 2 or 3 more days.
By the way.
I casually struck up a conversation.
Huh?
This is your second time making this engine, right? You said you failed the last time. Did you already finish the part that gave you trouble last time? Oh, right. I guess I did explain it like that. Did I misunderstand something? Not exactly. I was just choosing my words carefully. This is my second time making one of these, but the last one didn't fail because I couldn't actually do it. What does that mean? In short, the problems I had were all mental. I didn't encounter any major obstacles or anything, but as I got closer to completion, I started to wonder. Sorry. Hold on. My nose is getting plugged up, man. I think I'm like switching too many voices sometimes. Or like... I don't even know, man. I switched between like 2 or 5 characters today and I'm like... I don't know. What's wrong with me today? I started to wonder if I could really make one as well as my grandpa could. And if I'd be letting him down if I messed up after all the support he gave me. I just got more and more anxious and scared. And as I got closer to completing it, I froze. I got insanely nauseous too. In the end, I just lied and said I got bored of it and gave up. Oh. Tsubasa's issues with nausea stemmed from all the expectations and pressure that she felt from all sides. That trauma corrupted that one thing that gave her peace. But I think it's gonna be okay this time. It was at around this point in the project last time when I was overcome by the nausea. But this time, there's no sign of it at all. I feel like I'll finally be able to do what my old sad self couldn't. I see. Maybe I've gotten stronger too. We can do this. Yeah, we sure can. No matter where the chips may fall when it comes to love between Tsubasa and I, or whatever I decide to do going forward, I really, really want Tsubasa to be able to finish this engine. My heart.
Burn atom troops!
I think this is exactly what I meant when I said having a partner with a goal in mind is like so nice. Tsubasa has a goal in mind. She wants to finish the engine. She wants to work on something for herself. And it's something she enjoys doing. I think that's like the best thing ever. I went out to the main entrance and headed for the parking lot as usual. The blue sky filled my field of vision. A comfortable breeze grazed my cheek. But the very next moment, I felt a strange presence behind me. I quickly whirled around only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You invaders truly do resemble us in some ways. Is this a commander? But how? We should have killed them all. Huh? Takumi, get away from him! Oh. Those words finally brought me back to my senses and I quickly leapt back. How did he get on the premises without the alarm sounding? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me he went straight through the undying flames. Are you alone? Usually the commanders bring their minions. I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman is deranged for using them in battle. She ordered me to take this place out at once. I merely wish to know who all of you are. I shall wait for you to prepare to battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is this? What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the other commanders. Whatever's going on. Let everyone know and we'll initiate a defensive battle ASAP. Oh. Alright.
What a powerful foe! It's so hard to counter his moves. His attacks are certainly formidable, but our attacks are hardly doing anything to him. It seems like that may be his ability. That might be what got him to the wall of fire.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Damn it! I hate work without pay. Let's make this quick.
So, this is it then.
Don't worry. We'll make the fart machine for you soon. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? They transformed. Why? Hold on. Doesn't this give us an opening? We can get him now. Actually... My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I'd been beheaded. The moment I heard Tsubasa's voice in the distance, my vision turned red. And while I was out, my whole world was enveloped in darkness. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn-out agony suffocating me. And then, it all suddenly eased up. I found myself awake. Takumi! Thank God you're awake. Are you okay? Yeah, just a little confused about what happened. Well, he suddenly lopped off your head. Of course we brought you back with the revival-matic right away, but you weren't waking up, so we carried you back to bed. Have you been with me the whole time, Tsubasa? Yeah, I thought someone should stay with you just in case something happened. Wait, that's right. What happened to Dal Shah? What happened in the fight after I was gone? After he killed you, he left. He said he'd be back soon. What do you mean? I have no idea, but I can tell you what he said before he's left. According to what Tsubasa said, or told me, Dal Shah was the father of the Squad 1 Commander Murvram. He wasn't looking to avenge his son, and everyone sensed there was some friction between him and Veshness. I see. How's everyone else doing? Because he's such a strong enemy, they're all working to think up a plan. They're in the cafeteria as we speak. If you're feeling okay, we should go too. Sure, okay. Oh dear, are you okay? Yep, all good. Anyway, have we come up with any good ideas for defeating Dalsha yet? Just now, actually. Let me hear it. I hate to repeat myself, but apparently Yugamu had been collecting blood samples from the commanders for research at some point during all of our previous battles. As a result, he'd successfully developed a poison that was only effective on invaders. So, we're using that poison. A new and improved version, to be precise. I'll be tirelessly working on the new formula until Dalsha comes back. Yugamu, let me help. I'm not sure how useful I'll be, but still. It'll be quite heartening to have you as my assistant. What should the rest of us do? I don't mean to abandon everyone, but all I can suggest is that you stay vigilant and prepared. Other than that, live your lives as usual, without regret. The day he comes back might be our final day alive. Without any guarantee we'd be able to win, we quietly went our separate ways. I went back to my room, but soon found myself with nothing to do. I decided to head to the parking lot as usual. I hadn't checked with Tsubasa to see whether we'd be continuing our work, but unsurprisingly, she was already there working away. I gave her a quick hello and joined in. We'd been through so much the past few days, so the vibe between us, well, it was obviously a little different. I was completely preoccupied with thoughts of Dalsha. Either Tsubasa was in the same situation or could sense what I was thinking. Because we worked at a slower than usual pace. Why am I doing this whole romance thing anyway? I tried to push the thought back down. It wasn't the time to be thinking about this. It's too late to be asking this now. Way too late. I looked over at Tsubasa in hopes of clearing my mind with small talk. But then... Huh? It was so subtle. I thought I was seeing things, but the massive engine Tsubasa was building was tilted. More accurately, tilting. I was certain that at this rate, it would tip over and crush Tsubasa. Tsubasa didn't seem to have any idea. Tsubasa! I stamped my foot on the ground, trying to force something out of my throat.
Is everything all right?
Oh! Oh, Jesus! Oh my! Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's not enough impact to mess up an engine like this.
I was asking about you.
Oh. Right. I'm completely...
Oh!
Tsubasa?
Is he gonna... Is she going to...
Sorry. I'm getting a bit sick.
Oh no. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good now. Sorry, I must be stressed over the whole Dalsha thing. We should stop for the day. Good idea. She's nervous because of Dalsha. Fair enough. She'll be fine. Tomorrow's a new day. I repeated these reassurances in my head, knowing somewhere deep down that I was avoiding the reality of the situation. I felt a strange tension, an ominous feeling. Why did Tsubasa throw up? She was doing so well. I know she said she was nervous because of Dalsha, but it could be It could very well be because she was too close to me when she fell down. But whatever was causing it should be good now, right? Hey, you're at it early today. No one needs your anxious feelings here. I tried to convince myself everything was okay as I greeted her nonchalantly as I could. Oh, morning. Sorry about all of that mess yesterday. Already at her station, Tsubasa responded to me rather playfully. She seems fine. There really isn't any reason, or there really isn't anything for me to worry about. Are you okay? Sorry, stay there. I'd reflexively taken a step forward, but I moved back.
Sorry, but I'm going to have to tell you something you really aren't gonna want to hear.
Oh no. Huh? I know myself enough to know the real reason I'm getting sick. It's your fault, Takumi. Huh? Don't tell me. Maybe fault isn't the right word. I guess it's thanks to you? No, that's not quite right either. But you're the reason for sure. What do you mean?
It's embarrassing, but I think I like you more than I did before.
Oh my gosh, she really got me there. Oh my god. She really got me there. They purposely wrote it like that. I thought there was a plot twist, like this crazy twist lore that Tsubasa was actually preggers the entire time. I swear to God.
Honestly, I was a bit nervous and nauseous being with you before, but it was never this strong. But the more I like you, the more nervous I get. And after what happened yesterday, it's just not stopping. Even just being near you.
No way. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? What's the right answer when someone tells you their affection for you is making them sick? I have no clue. All I could do was give a half-hearted acknowledgement. Right. I'm sorry. You don't need to apologize. What do we do now? She's sick just being in the same room as me. Won't be able to work properly like this. It might even keep her from being able to finish the engine she started building as a means of proving to herself that she's stronger now. I don't want that to happen. I want her to finish it no matter what. I want her to break free of the past. Which means my decision is clear. Let's stop working together. If there's anything I can help you with, I can work on it in my room.
Absolutely not.
I don't want to give up now. Not on this engine and not on you. But the old me might have given up on one, maybe even both of them, but I want to change. So let me keep doing things the way we've been doing them. Are you going to be able to keep going though? Of course. I'm sure I'll feel nauseous, but that doesn't mean I can't work. But fine, then I'm going to use the ace up my sleeve. My prize from our 25-meter swimming race, I get to make one demand of you. Why are you being so stubborn?
I told you, right? I want to change.
I mean, if that's what you want. I couldn't turn her down. Not to mention, she wants to change. The assertiveness of her demand proved that she had already moved beyond the timid Tsubasa of long ago in my eyes. All that was left was for her to prove herself that she'd changed.
get to it.
Huh? What happened to your glasses?
Oh, come on. This is totally a thing. When a girl who wears glasses suddenly shows up without them and makes all the boys go crazy. I wanted to try it out myself.
Ah, right.
Alright, let's get to it for real now. Just kidding. Tsubasa actually gave me the general rundown already.
Hey!
I guess I just hope you can make the best of the situation. Yeah, so long as she doesn't give up, I'll stick with her to the end. You know what's so funny? Speaking about the glasses effect, I'm gonna be so honest, guys. I have the opposite effect. I have the complete opposite effect. I like people with glasses. And I think especially for a guy, I prefer the guy to have glasses. And if anything, I think in my entire like previous high school dating experiences, I think pretty much like 80% of them have had glasses, so and normally it's like the squarish black frame glasses too, I guess. Squarish glasses, so I don't know. But that's like usually the type, or like I guess the type I end up with sometimes. But yeah, I have the opposite effect. I actually like people with glasses. I mean, I have a slightly weird glasses preference or like taste, I guess, but like I don't know, I guess it depends. But in most cases it's always the squarish black framed glasses usually. It's like not too thick. It's just thin. Good, but if it gets tough, let me know. I'm ready to be your support system. Why is everything so not going to plan right now? We've got the former strongest Commander Dalsha and a girl who likes you so much, it's making her throw up. So frustrating.
Hey!
I couldn't agree more. But that's life, isn't it? If everything went as planned, it'd be a total bore. Well, that's what you have to believe if you want to get through it. Well then, on that note, love it or hate it, there's 10 days left. Work hard in both romance and war, okay? That's your only option after all. Right.
Good.
Today was a fresh start and Tsubasa and I were back to work. She fought the nausea caused by being in the same space as me. I felt so guilty knowing it was because of me, but I wasn't going to run away from it. As long as Tsubasa won't give up, I won't either. I steeled myself and kept working. Thanks for sticking by me. It probably doesn't feel so good to be told you're making me throw up. I do feel a little guilty, but it's not bringing me down or anything. Plus, I know your nausea is because you like me. Really? Then that's good. Oh, sorry. Don't be sorry. That's not going to be the last time. That's for sure. I thought about not telling you about it. I figured I could just hold it in. And I'm glad I did. I figured you'd be understanding, but still, I wasn't completely sure. I've been thinking a lot lately. About how I'm really glad I started to... you... Sorry, I think I missed part of that. Don't worry about it. I'll tell you later. Yeah! I see. We worked for almost a full day together and Tsubasa never threw up, not even once. We're making progress. Maybe Tsubasa had been putting in extra effort yesterday to keep me from getting hurt. She threw up 7 times today because Probably, or sorry, maybe because she'd fought too hard. But it didn't really slow down our progress. I felt sad I couldn't comfort her by rubbing her back because I knew getting closer would just make her more nauseous. It started... Oh my god. Sorry. It's the natural care that Takumi has built up for her now. It started before the morning announcement. Probably as soon as the sun rose. I leapt out of bed, awakened by the sudden blaring of the alarm.
Intruder alert.
I immediately flew out the door and ran as fast as I could to the war room. Is everyone here? Are you ready? Is it Delsha? Yes. He walked right in. He's brought plenty of lackeys with him too. So, that's why the alarm went off this time. He really intends to finish us, doesn't he? But it's pretty bold of him to just come straight in, and it seems almost like he was waiting for morning to come.
Huh?
Enough about that. What about the poison? Yugamu and I managed to finish it. Thank goodness we spent all night working on it. Sweet! Nice going to show me. But how do we use it? Just put it in a bottle and chug it? A primitive method like that might be good fun, but I've come up with a slightly more efficient method. Alright, we don't need to talk about this. Oh, sorry. Yeah, we get it. We know what it does. Alright. Let's win this defensive battle. I don't need the full explanation of the poison trap like 50 times. To battle!
Let us be.
The invaders are a side plot? They kind of are! I'm gonna be completely honest.
Let's mess him up!
No! It's dangerous to counter right away. There's still gas lingering in the vicinity.
Let's deal with the others first, then!
Yeah! Take them out!
Alright.
Poison gas. Incredible. And I never would have guessed there was a poison that could work on me. I underestimated you.
Everybody! All together now!
Looks like it's time to settle things once and for all. Who'll survive? You or I? Let us see what the answer is.
Help me!
No!
No!
What's this? I didn't ask for reinforcements.
I want to die!
Oh!
Kill me!
You are seeking a place to die as well, then.
Okay.
How pitiful.
Straight up, I want to die! Oh my god!
So, I've lost. The time of my destruction is upon me at last. I gave this battle everything I had. I have no regret.
Yep. Hello, Veshness.
A disgraceful end. Pitiful.
Veshness stamped on the commander's desiccated corpse with the sneer.
Damn it. Everyone, prepare to attack!
There's no need to rush. I don't intend to fight you yet.
Huh?
I am preparing an event. A ritual, if you will. To usher in my ascension to godhood. Our battle will take place then.
What are you talking about?
Be calm. The time is soon. Wait with bated breath, so that you may behold my birth as the one true god.
With that declaration, Veshness turned and left. Honestly, after seeing her walk away, I felt relieved. So I could focus on my romance story. We managed to defeat Del Shah somehow, but the time to settle things with Veshness was getting closer. I felt an instinctive fear of her, so I was completely relieved when she left. My state of mind is all wrong. I'm Takumi Sumino, the leader of the Special Defense Unit. I'm Takumi Sumino. Alright. Whatever, we get it.
You okay?
Yeah, totally. Well, not exactly, but I can keep it down.
If you're sure.
I know this is out of the blue, but... Did you think we'd survive this long?
I'm not sure. I didn't at all. I can't tell you how long I thought we'd last, but I figured I'd suddenly end up dead, with the world suddenly going black around me. Maybe I was in the same headspace, honestly. Of course. I swore we'd make it all to day 100, but still. That doesn't mean I completely believed in my own vow. But now that we're here, I feel like we can do this. I think we might just make it after all. If we can defeat Veshness without losing anyone. If we can all return to the AS as friends. Some of us remaining close, others drifting apart. It'll feel just like a normal graduation is supposed to. In that case, how's your graduation project going? Think you'll have it done in time? Yeah, I think I'll make it. I don't mean to sound so casual about it, but it should be done by the day after tomorrow. It's finally happening. By the way, when we're done making this, I think I want to clearly define a relationship too. So, the day after tomorrow, I think that'll be the final day of the Tsubasa chapter, so give it some thought. About your answer, I mean. Got it. It really is like graduation. We were preparing for the end of so many different things. I also hate that they saved the best for last, but also it gets more emotional here because
Troops!
It's near the end.
Thank you kindly for attending this meeting. Please take a seat.
Pardon me.
Ahem. I've brought you here today for our 4th meeting to discuss your romance with Tsubasa.
What happened? Why are you being so formal? It's like the beginning all over again.
Come on, you big silly. We only have a few days left. It makes me feel like we've really got to give this the dignity it deserves. We've got to sit up straight and get serious, you know? So that's why. As usual, Tsubasa told me everything that's happened in the past 5 days. It was like so touching. This must be how parents feel seeing their kids grow up. Or maybe like teachers for their students? Huh? Huh? What do you mean? Tsubasa has changed so much, don't you think? It's so rude of me to say this, but her basic attitude was always defeatist and scared. She seemed like the type to tap out instead of fighting for what she wants, right? But now she doesn't want to give up on either becoming stronger or her romance with you. Squee! It's so wonderful! What's gotten into you? But well, I agree. She's changed for the better. Oh my, you sound so detached. You changed her, Takumi. She changed because of you. Come on. It's absolutely true. You should be proud. Your relationship with her changed for the better, and changing her means you've changed the world. The world? Now you're exaggerating. Okay, true. Anyway, do you know how you're going to respond to her confession? Just kidding. I won't ask you anything so insensitive anymore. I know you'll be thinking about it until the final hour. Yeah, you're right. Still, thank you. Eep, what's this all of a sudden? Are you unlocking a secret route? Was I one of your options without me ever realizing it? No, but you've been a huge help, Moko. If you hadn't run this game for us, I doubt things would have worked out so nicely. I think everyone involved has gotten a lot of encouragement from you. Oh, stop. This is why I feel like a teacher close to graduation day. I'm trying to save my tears for the ceremony. I could tell Moko was trying to keep it light to hide her embarrassment, but it wasn't all jokes. I knew that a small part of her wanted to cry. Okay then, see you later, teacher. Yeah, and don't forget it. It's not over until it's over. I've been wondering, will there ever be a Moko route? I'm curious.
True.
That should do it. Tsubasa murmured as she tightened the final screw. Is it finished? Yep, so long as it runs. I'm gonna test it right away. Are you gonna stay and watch? Of course. Okay then. Tsubasa plugged in the cord extending from the engine into something that looked like an electrical box. There goes. She hovered her finger over a switch on the box and started to count down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. She flicked the switch. Huh? No way.
It works!
Oh my god!
That's incredible! This means you did it, right?
Yep! It was a huge success! Thank you! It's all because of you, Takumi.
Oh.
Come on. Actually,
Yeah?
it's kind of beautiful.
Yeah. I feel like I might start tearing up.
Finally, Tsubasa had defeated her old self. She had bravely taken on the challenge to see if this time she had the skill to complete the project. And now victory was all hers.
Aha!
Congratulations, Tsubasa. I'm feeling proud, and it wasn't even my project. Why is that? Don't ask me, Takumi. But I think you know my fight isn't over yet. Yeah. Should I just go for it and confess? Yeah.
Then here goes.
Oh gosh.
I feel like I'm just stating the obvious here, but I like you. I like you so much.
Thank you.
When I'm with you, I feel so calm, like I do when I'm with my grandpa.
Oh.
But the more time I spent with you, the more my feelings turned romantic. And the more I liked you, the worse my nausea got. But I didn't want to give up. I wanted to hold on to my feelings for you and overcome my weakness. So, I really like you. Please go out with me.
Tsubasa Kawana. She lacks self-confidence, but she makes up for it with her incredible work ethic. Being around me makes her nauseous. It's a testament to how much she cares for me. The way I feel about Tsubasa is... How can you reject? What if I just quit the game after this? Just move back to the Hiruko kiss route. And don't kiss her. We just skip this part right here. Tsubasa. I like you too. Oh. Please go out with me.
Are you sure? I don't have anything to offer compared to everybody else. And I get sick when we're together.
That doesn't matter to me.
I like you, Tsubasa.
Oh my god, this is my headcanon ending.
Something wrong?
Your chest is more muscular than I thought.
Really?
I'm just messing with you. Trying to hide my embarrassment,
I was about to say, with this twink, I didn't think so.
What I really meant to say is... I like you more.
Oh my goodness. No way, I like you the most. Oh my god, this is so cute! That would have made for a pretty childish answer, right? Instead of answering, I looked at Tsubasa snuggled up to my chest. At the same time, she looked back at me. I thought about the dream, and I could tell she was thinking about it too. As if we were following a script, we moved in closer. Huh? I suddenly paused and asked her, how's your nausea? Now that you mention it, I don't feel anything. Maybe it's all better now. Just like that? Seems too good to be true.
I don't know. Maybe it's the power of love?
Oh, come on.
More importantly, we were about to kiss, right?
Oh my god, please.
More importantly...
She was right. That's what mattered in this moment. Oh my god, they get a close-up! They get a close-up kiss, CG! Was it because I'd already done it in a dream? Or if I already done it in a different route? It was supposed to be my first kiss, but it didn't feel that way. I felt like I'd finally gone back to the place where I was always meant to be. Like the future that was always meant for me had finally become my reality. I wondered if Tsubasa had chewed gum earlier in anticipation of this. My first kiss tasted like strawberries. Oh my god. Best ending, guys. Dream Come True 3. Best ending, guys. Wahoo! We finished the game. I don't even want to do this one. I don't want to do this one. But we have to. I don't want to watch. I'm scared. Oh. Adam Macu, it should have been me, not him. You know what? Also, thank you, me, for the super. True ending complete. You finished the game. You know what? It's okay. Tsubasa, forget this guy. You have Adam Macu as your secondary option. He's kind of... He's a little bit of a idiot, but like... you know, I think he's awesome, and you know, Kabedon, and yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Tsubasa, I just don't feel the same. Right, I see. I mean, it makes sense. Who wants a girl who pukes all the time? That's not it. That's not it at all. I just...
You just don't like me back?
Oh!
Sorry. That was really mean of me.
No, you're so valid, girl. You're valid. Is everything alright? Yeah, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. From what I could see, she was anything but. But that didn't change anything. It was out of my hands. Fully and completely. Thanks for all the memories, I guess. This is the end of our time together, but Takumi, I'll never forget you for the rest of my life. Thank you. Okay, well, this is really the... Sorry, I was hoping I would be able to keep it together while we said goodbye, but... Don't worry about it. I don't want to look any worse in your eyes, so can we call it a here? Sure thing. I'll get going then. See you. Yeah. Bye. You know what? Yeah, puke on his ass. You deserve better. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, it would have been easier just not to do it, but... Oh, did you forget something? Oh. My deepest condolences.
Oh,
Come on, Kyoshka, she didn't die or anything.
no, that works. I feel dead inside anyway.
What did you come here for anyway? You know what? These girls should just gang up on Takumi and just beat the shit out of him. That's the ending that this route should get. For this decision. We're here for you. We know your pain after all. I appreciate that, but I'm not really in the mood to talk to anybody right now.
It's okay. We don't need to use words.
What do you mean? Oh, what?
Well, how do you like it? This is the luxurious massage technique of the All Suzuki family. You're experiencing the Shoulder Blade Ripper.
Oh my gosh!
Forget your shoulder blades. You probably feel like your whole mind's getting ripped out.
Yuri? Yuri ending? Oh my gosh! Wait.
And this is the Magadori ultimate finishing move. Sotenkeiken Splitter of Scapulae. I banish these stiff muscles.
I cringed. I love you, Kyoshka.
This actually feels a little too good. You call those stiff muscles? They melted in our hands like putty. Pathetic!
But Lady Kurata, the spirit of the soreness lives on. The vestiges of it linger deep inside.
Destroy it! Leave nothing behind!
Just hold it. Hi-ya! I'm giving 120%!
Yo, I could use a massage, low-key.
Me too. My heart meter is max.
It's so relaxing.
It only feels this good because you worked so hard in the first place, Lady Tsubasa.
You're holding a lot of tension. You must have been very nervous when you confessed. Oh, is the pleasure bringing you to tears? I'm even better at this than I thought.
Girl!
You're stuck with us until your whole body is soft and pliable. Have at you. Cry and wail to your heart's content until the deed is done.
Adamacu, where are you? Come get your girl. Oh wait, he's dead. I forgot we killed him. It was happening again. I was unconsciously trying to go back to my routine, but I didn't need to go see Tsubasa anymore. I didn't regret not choosing her, just like I didn't regret not choosing Kurata and Kyoshika. I wasn't meant to choose her. To lie to myself and say I liked her when I didn't. That would have been disrespectful to not only Tsubasa but Kurata, Kyoshika, and Moko too. I did the right thing. But... there was that ticking again. It sounded like it was urging me to hurry. Like it was mockingly trying to tell me that it wasn't too late to change my mind. Unable to take it any longer, I quietly removed the batteries. And yet, in the back of my mind, I could still hear that damn ticking. Oh. So what's left? Are we just gonna fight Veshnis?
Good morning!
Alright, let's get to it. Our final interview.
First off, I wanted to say thank you for your hard work. Honestly, I never dreamed you would take this so seriously, Takumi.
Yeah!
Juggling preparations for defensive battles and roller coasters of romance. A sense of responsibility knowing you had to respond to these girls' feelings.
Hey!
Must have been a lot. Well, I'm definitely exhausted. I'll never regret this game so long as I live. I feel truly blessed to have been your game master.
Huh?
But still. What was that dream all about anyway? Right, I started our game because we interpreted the dream to mean one of the girls in it was destined for you. But now we just have to wonder what it really meant. Yeah, but it's fair to say that you chose this outcome, right? Outcome? I mean, if you'd chosen one of them, that dream would have tied you to her. And everything else would have just been an obstacle to your rightful destiny. That's at least one way to interpret things, right? In that sense, you've decided the dream was nothing more than a dream. I see. It seemed like just quibbling over semantics, but she had a point. What was that dream all about anyway? I'm the reason I'm sitting here without any answers. Anyway, the reason you chose this situation is because you didn't fall in love, right? You rejected those girls because you didn't like them like that, right? Or could it be that despite how many times you denied it, you really do like Nozomi after all? No! I spent all my time... Bro. It's pissing me off. This is pissing me off. I have to see the yes option first. But this is stupid. This is just stupid. Yeah. I'd constantly denied that my feelings for her were romantic, but who was I fooling? I like Nozomi. I see. Even though he fucking lied to everyone else, he was like, no I don't, no I don't. I really wish you'd said something sooner. That's exactly what I'm saying! Then I could have changed the game or stopped it or something else even. I'm sorry. Alright, everyone. Tomato throw at Takumi right now. I only realized it myself because you asked just now. I was like, yeah, I really do like Nozomi. So, we don't need to dwell on it, the what ifs. I'm sorry. Huh? Why would you be sorry, Moko? I feel like I might have caused you to repress your feelings with this little game. Come on. That could be true, but there's no sense in bringing it up now. The game might have repressed my feelings, but it was on me to figure them out now. You don't need to worry.
No.
Okay, well, if you insist, then I won't. Please don't.
Hey.
But what are you going to do now? Well, what am I gonna do?
Yeah.
I mean, what about your feelings? It's already day 98. Win or lose, our time here will be over after our next defensive battle. Are you okay with not telling her how you feel? Not confessing? But what is there to confess? I've hardly spent time with anyone other than the contestants in the game this whole 100 days. I'd barely spent any time with Nozomi. That's what I'm saying! So why do you even like her? So you're saying there's no point in telling her because she wouldn't say yes? I mean, that's an uncharitable way to put it, but yeah. You're so uncultured, Takumi. All three of those girls told me something after they confessed to you. That they were glad they told you how they felt even if you turned them down. Not one of them said they wouldn't have said anything if they knew they wouldn't end up with you. Here's what I think. Every heart in love wants to express itself. Of course, there are beautiful feelings of affection that are never confessed. But I'm certain that the hearts they belong to wanted to share them. What does your heart say, Takumi? Are you sure it's not begging you to tell Nozomi? I'm not sure. I'm not really sure why I brushed off the question. My feelings for Nozomi were yearning to be revealed to her. I'm yearning to tell her how I feel, but... By the way, just this once, I don't think you have to worry about upsetting her, okay? She's just as good a person as you are, Takumi, and surprisingly open-hearted. Thank you. I stood up after thanking her. Huh? Where are you going? Isn't it obvious? To find Nozomi. Right! Good luck up there, soldier.
Hey!
If I die out there, please pick up all my bones. You can trust your girl, Moko.
So, what did you want to talk about?
Oh god.
Nozomi...
I knew more than anyone what I needed to say. But the words just weren't coming. The feelings I wanted to express so badly were trapped in my throat.
Is it something that's difficult to talk about? Should we try again later?
Actually...
It was my first time experiencing being on this side of the romantic interaction. Well, I hope she says no, so you know exactly how the other girls feel. I had no idea how terrifying it was to express those feelings to someone. Kurara, Kyoshika, Tsubasa, all three had managed to overcome that terror to tell me. I finally understood them, but it was too late. And that understanding nearly brought me to tears. Through stinging eyes, I spoke.
Nozomi...
I probably don't need to tell you what her response was. She apologized and explained that things were too sudden for her. We had to start as friends! If we survived these 100 days and got back to the satellite, we'd go out somewhere. So at least I succeeded in lining that up for myself after day 101. And so gave the temporary ending of my life of romance. We don't even get to hear her response. I calmly accepted how everything had ended because it was so logical. But I was still glad I told her. My heart really did want her to know how I felt. We don't even get to hear her opinion or thoughts. It's just, yeah, you can guess what happened afterwards. How I feel. This is so dumb. This is so stupid, man. I hate it. I can't. So if I say no, what happens then? I just don't like anyone? Period? No, I don't. I don't like Nozomi in a romantic way. But then why? Because I love you, Moko. Or, I'm actually gay. Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa are such good girls. Wait, I know! You realized your feelings for one of them after you rejected them, didn't you? I knew it! That's the exciting development you were hoping for, right? Wait, what? What? Huh? You gotta be kidding me, man. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta actually be kidding me, man. Are you serious? Are you serious? Who? Oh my god, I knew it. Love always wins in the end no matter what. Okay, oh my god. Then who do you like? Who are you going to choose now that we're in the absolute final hour? Well... No fucking way. You gotta be kidding me. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't... All three? There's no freaking way. I thought it was gonna be 3 different options. I mean, technically he could. If they all like him, I mean... I like all 3 of them. Excuse me? Moko's face, I can't. And her doing her little chuckle. I can't pick just one of them. I only realized it after my experiences with all of them. I like all 3 of them equally. I want to be with all 3 girls. Have you lost your mind? I refuse to accept such a disloyal decision. Oh, no way. Not the 3 of them. No, no way. I heard everything. Well said, Sir Takumi. Wait, what? What are you talking about? We've been talking amongst ourselves too. We were wondering if you'd be okay with the 4 of us being together. And after our discussion, we came here to propose the idea to you. No way! Right as we arrived, we heard you proposing a similar idea and Mocha was berating you for it. Hahaha, I'm certain our dream was hinting that this was in our futures. Are you guys sure about this? Yes, we're sure this is the best decision for us. God, if only this is truly just a guy's dream, isn't it? No one will get hurt and we all get what we want. It's the only way to do it. Although Sir Takumi's physical and mental burden will be 3 times as great. Well, someone as amazing as Takumi shouldn't have any problem with that. Right? Yeah, of course. I always subconsciously believed this was the best outcome. I just hadn't realized it was an option because of the social norms and ethics I'd been raised with. Bring it on. I'll love all 3 of you. The power of our romance will soar to 300%. Physical burden, you say? I've been defeated. I had no idea your love was so big and twisted. I guess I'll have to reevaluate my sense of what's normal. I'll retrain my heart with this newfound realization. And in the end, we were happy. We defeated Veshness without losing anyone and returned to the AS. What? What the fuck is this CG? There, the 4 of us built a happy family together. Of course, none of us had any precedent for a family like this, so we fought and argued sometimes, but what we did have to guide us was our unwavering love. So long as our love never dies, I know the 4 of us can overcome any difficulty. What the fuck is this? I can't. How? Oh. What? Why am I on the ground?
How could you suggest something as slimy as dating all three of them? You don't understand their feelings at all.
Get his ass, Moko!
You can't make a mockery of these things, you know? Not love! Not a young girl's heart!
Get his ass!
I won't let you disrespect them!
Get his ass. You know what? That ended perfectly. That was a perfect ending. Living the dream. Not anymore. Wow. So then, I guess. I can't believe that just happened. Tomodachi life, living the dream? Wait, this is literally just that. This route is just Tomodachi life. It's just the drama. It's romance drama, left and right.
Hey!
I still don't know.
Huh.
You don't know? I know it's against the rules to ask, but I want to think on it some more. This isn't the end. Who do I like? Who do I want to be fated to be with? I want to spend more time with them. Until I can figure it all out. So I want to keep this going on the satellite when these 100 days are over. If they're okay with it, that is. What? Nothing. I think that's fine. You're right, Takumi. It might sound crazy coming from me when I made the rules, but love isn't a game. It will mean everything to those involved, so you should be willing to risk everything and keep moving forward. To find your one true love. My one true love. Thank you. I feel more determined now. That's good. Well then, I better not waste any time. What are you going to do? I'm going to talk to all three of them. Right now. I'm the only one who wants this. I'm sure all of them will agree to it. They all like you so much that they're not going to let getting rejected one stop them. I hope that's true. Now, one last thing. If they all turn you down, come see your girl Moko. Lucky for you, I'm single and ready to mingle. Yeah, I'll think about that. So they all reject him? I told Kurara, Kyoshika, and Tsubasa to come to the cafeteria so we could talk. All they were confused by my suggestion at first.
How pitiful, but if you insist, I guess I don't mind hanging out again.
I'm all for it. Next time, I'm going to capture your heart through your stomach, Sir Takumi.
I'm into, honestly. I still have a lot of unresolved feelings, so... And I feel like having future plans will motivate me in our last battle.
Thank you. They're really such great girls. I need to win this so I can enjoy a future with them. I need to win this. What? At last, the fated 99th day had come, in place of the usual morning announcement starting the day. No way. We play this out? She's here. I'm skipping. I don't see Veshnish on the monitor. Are we going to have to wait and see then? She's playing with us, drawing this whole thing out. Everybody, are you ready? This is our final battle. For my final act, I'll crush that vermin and spray her brain matter and viscera everywhere.
Let's go. We're gonna become the heroes of humanity and earn that sweet, easy life.
I'm nervous, but I refuse to die in a place like this. I'm going to live on and do all the things I've always wanted to do. This is the last time I get to bully these invaders. I'm going to have fun befitting of Hell's favorite little demon prince.
It's okay. We're going to win. I just saw it in a vision.
I'll give up my worthless, filthy life for all of you who are kind enough to befriend a creepy piss stain like me. This is the last unwanted kill I will have to go through. After this, I can focus on murdering only the ones I truly want to out of mutual bloodlust. want a taste of my special techniques? I'll show you why pro wrestling is the best in the world. I'm going to protect everyone. That's my decision. I'm going to trust in it and press on. We can do this. We'll find a way. This is our final defensive battle. Alright. Whatever, man. I can't believe we have to play this out. Why couldn't they have just summarized it like the other one?
Huh. That's...
Alright.
Don't think I'll grant you an easy death. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Hmm.
Bow down!
Alright. Please. I'm hungry. Please.
I'm so powerful. You better get a good taste.
What you're feeling right now is
The power of love!
Here we go, everybody! Get her!
The power of love? Oh my god. Oh. We did it. We beat her, right? Congratulations, everybody! All that's left to do is wait for day 100 tomorrow. Thank God. Humanity's wish is finally granted.
Huh? This is the end of our thrilling school experience? And nobody even died? No! I want a do-over! Where's the reset button?
Cut it out. We're finally done fighting. I think this calls for celebration.
I don't think so. You're a nuisance when you're drunk.
Then why don't we eat something sweet? Oh, that's a great idea. A tired mind and body needs sugar. And that settles it. We talked about everything that had happened so far and about what tomorrow would bring over cake. Yeah, what happened to Eito anyway? Cake has never tasted so great. Or sweet. Eito's just been standing in the cage. Alright. We had evacuated to the schoolyard when day 100 came. In front of us was...
So this is attack mode.
Quite the weapon.
That thing's gonna launch some kind of crazy attack when it counts down to 0, huh?
We just hop in the escape pod and say goodbye before then. A fine plan if you ask me.
But knowing this is the end... Yeah, it's a little sad in a way. Graduating isn't the goal. It's the first step of a new journey.
What are you talking about?
Is that a wise saying from a great master? That's a Mogo original right there. I wanted to say something impressive at the end. I could swear I've heard it from somewhere before, though. Well, whoever said it, they're right. This was the end of our 100 days, but our lives would begin anew after. Our life after day 101, which we so desperately fought for.
Hey! Pervert sword girl! Keep away from Takumi!
Lady Kurata, you must stop looking at Sir Takumi like a maiden in love yourself.
Hey, you two! Be nice to each other! This is the end, you know?
You know, this is also a typical harem ending, where he doesn't end up with any of them, but they still are somewhat, like, together in the at the end, you know, kind of feeling.
Are you trying to act all mature and unbothered?
It's
for
like
Takumi?
it's like
She won't get
open-ended.
away with this.
It's basically like the open-ended interpretation harem ending, which I really hate. I absolutely hate those endings. This is why I don't watch harem. I can't. I hate those endings so much because why did I watch all of that just to get that ending?
Come on, that's not it.
But she's right. We should get along for now. We worked so hard. We're the Takumi Lovers Club after all, right?
I get what you're trying to say, but I don't know about that name. Who raised you to have such terrible naming sense?
It's embarrassing to me too, so let's not go with that one.
What? But it's such a cute, great name. Even if you tried to force me, I shan't change it.
Stop! We'll come up with a new one in the pod. Right. We have plenty of time.
Plenty of time. Who would I pick as our time unfolded? Thinking about it ties my stomach in knots. But I'm happy to have the luxury to feel that kind of pain. I might even go as far to say, I love it. Oh my god. Graduation day. Oh, goodbye, Ato, I guess. This fucking guy. So cheesy, I know. This is... Oh, shit. Badge! Hold on! I misclicked. Sorry, I keep thinking I'm using my Nintendo Pro Switch. So I'm like accidentally... Oh my god. Keep thinking I'm using my Nintendo Switch. Break me, man. Alright, there's still one more, guys. Oh, I stayed longer for 100 line today. Normally I stopped like an hour and a half ago, but I really needed to see this to the end. I am sacrificing my hunger for this. This is more important to me right now. No, that's not it. Then what is it? It's just how things went. I didn't end up liking anyone romantically, so I didn't choose anyone. Am I weird or some kind of monster? No way. That's just the human heart. There's nothing weird about liking or not liking someone. Honestly, it was exhausting. I don't regret starting this game, but I'm tired. Once I came out and said it, it was like the dam had broken. I couldn't stop the words from coming out. Honestly, this feels a little bit more realistic, to be honest, because like... I feel like this whole romance game is really exhausting. Having to spend 100 days with 3 different girls sounds kind of exhausting. Honestly, this whole time, I've been thinking... Playing protagonist in a romance game while fighting invaders is completely insane. I had bigger things to be doing. How could I possibly sort out my feelings in a situation like this? Fourth wall break? Takumi just like completely wore me down. It sapped my soul and my time. It took everything I had out of me. Why do I always have to be the one making decisions? It's so tiring. It's exhausting. It's exhausting to reject someone's feelings like that. It is, actually. I don't want you to bite your tongue off, so grit your teeth for me, okay? Huh? Oh! Why? Huh?
Where am I?
What the fuck?
Oh, you're finally up. You're in my room.
Hello?
Huh? What am I doing here?
That doesn't matter. Just keep your mind empty and stop thinking for a while.
That is so creepy. Hello?
But I can't do that.
It's okay. No one will blame you for taking a little break. You did great. You worked really, really hard.
I was ashamed. I hurt those 3 girls because I don't even understand my own feelings. What's wrong with me?
Oh my, are you tearing up? Oh, rest your head in my lap, okay?
Yeah.
There. You've been through so much. I'm just saying. Maybe there's a future out there where you choose me.
Don't make me pick this decision. A future where I choose Moko? What is she saying? But then again, does it even matter? Right now, honestly, I just don't want to think anymore. Okay, phew. I was about to say. That was creepy. Oh my god. Why did Moko do that to us? I'm sorry, but like, even after that, I don't think I would have chosen Moko, to be honest. Why did she hit us? That was so creepy. Why did she knock us out and then she just coddled us like a baby? That was kind of like creepy mom routes. Yeah. It was like creepy mom route. I feel like Moko had potential there to be like a scary character for a moment, you know? My god. Consolation. Complete all romance routes. So, we have 10 endings left, guys. So we gotta go all the way back, all the way here. Which, yeah, we gotta deny Hideko her kiss, so... Oh my god, I can't... We're almost free, guys. We are almost free. The chains breaking image is already showing up in my head. I am so close to victory, guys. I'm so ready to end this series. I'm so ready. Oh my god. I have literally have cried tears, shed blood and tears and everything for this game, man. Ugh. This game is such a journey. I enjoyed it though, guys. If I wasn't enjoying it, I think I would have let go a long time ago. But I am really enjoying it. And no one can ever question me being a visual novel no one can ever question me being a visual novel player ever again. No one can ever tell me otherwise. Oh, after going through all of these. Oh, freaking ton of times, man. No one can ever question me ever again after this. Oh my goodness. I wish I could take a picture of like the full flowchart. Like, I wish we could zoom out and like... Yeah, I wish we could zoom in and out. Like, or like, sorry, like out even further to see the full chart. So, yeah. I wish there was a way. Or maybe someone probably like took screenshots and then like pasted them all together. That would be kind of crazy, actually. That would be a ton of screenshots to put all together. But, oh yeah, or maybe someone made a visual graphic of it. But, holy... I'm ready to let go of this series, man. I'm ready to move on. I can't wait to going back. I can't wait to go back to other games that are only less than maybe 10 parts. Maybe. Or around 10 parts even. Like Gnosia. I think Gnosia was like a good amount. It didn't feel like 100 line. It didn't feel too short. It was like perfect amount. That's what I'm looking forward to. I can't wait to go back to shorter but somewhat long enough series like Gnosia. I can't wait. I am so exhausted. I hope I can get this done before I like go travel for work and stuff later next month. So I think we can do this, everyone. We got this. I'll do everything that I can. And we also need to unlock the story lock as well at the top. So we still have a little bit more, but hopefully maybe 1 or 2 more streams. We'll see. Maybe 2. I don't know. Who's to say? But yeah. But thank you guys so much for joining me on this very long journey. I really appreciate it. And also thank you guys again for the supas today. Thank you, Shiki, Jackson, me, and Darkfly. Thank you guys! That romance route was really rough, but honestly, I was the most passionate for that. I was probably the most passionate of that topic. Because honestly, it hit me in a lot of very major like insecurities. But it was really good. It was really, really good. But I had a lot of fun, and this has been a journey. This has really been a journey for me, and I'm just so happy. We are finally done. Woo. Seeing you cry from rejecting Kyoshka reminds me of the song arc. Oh god. Man, it really did remind me of that just a little bit. I was just like... What was it? I was thinking like... From the switch up from that to... Tsubasa. I was like, wow. Switching to Tsubasa felt like switching to... It was like switching to Derek Zaniel. And for Dr. Finana. It was like Dr. Finana, like... But which... Like, this really just felt like a Dr. Finana romance route. Where it was like between 2 people instead of 3, but... God, imagine if there was a 3rd. That would be kinda crazy. That would be crazy, I'm not gonna lie. I think I would not be able to handle that. Oh my god. It really was, because like each day I dedicated one day to like one dude. So I was like, whoa, wait, hold up. This is becoming a little too familiar. So, yeah. It's kind of crazy. But so far, I think, I think that is what it is. Oh my gosh, somebody... Sorry, unrelated, but somebody put like... Holy shit. Somebody put down like a... What is it? MBTI matchup to the Tomodachi charts. Like personality charts. Let's see. It's in Spanish though, so let me see if I can find the one I'm in. They have INFJ in the... I gotta... Hold up, I gotta translate this. Hold up. Oh, the INFJ is like relaxed personality. But honestly, I have the considerate one, I think. I think I have the wait. I think I have considerate personality. I think. Yeah, it might be in that. I'm like in the yellow chart area, like. Yeah, like the orangey yellow personality chart area. That's where I'm in. So honestly, any of these could actually work. I think anything in the orange yellow chart is like where I am. But everything else, I'm not much into, or I guess I wouldn't place myself in those categories. So, okay, that's so cool. Sorry, that was like unrelated, but. I had to open Twitter because I was going to pull up YouTube and get ready to end stream, but yeah. But thank you guys so much for today, and I'm really hungry, so I'm probably gonna wrap it up here. I'm gonna send you all to let's see, I think my YouTube's glitched out, so I have to open... Hold on, I have to open YouTube again. 1 second. Zeal's the only one streaming? Oh. Yeah, I think, it seems to be the case. So I will send you all, unless someone else is starting. Aya's starting? Oh, wait. I am in your walls. Alright, I'll send you all to Aya then, in that case. I'll do that. Okay. Well, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat, and I'm gonna try to convince one of my parents to kill the spider in my shower, because... I mean, I killed one spider in there, but like, another one appeared in the same exact spot, so I'm like really stressed out about it, and I don't want to deal with it again, so... I want someone else to kill it. I'm too scared. I know I have spider spray, but I'm like... I want someone else to do it, not me. So yeah, I'm gonna go take care of that, so... Anyways, thank you guys. I appreciate you all. Alright, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We have a cooking collab on Omi's channel, so I will not be streaming, but I'll be on Omi's channel for cooking, and we're gonna be cooking ratatouille, so yeah. So please join Omi's channel for that. He's doing hand cam cooking stream. I'm just gonna be there for as communicative support. I'm not like actually there or anything, so yeah. So I'm just gonna be there. I'm just gonna watch him cook and stuff. I don't even know how ratatouille is. I don't even remember how ratatouille is even made, so I'm kind of curious how he's gonna prepare it and whether or not it'll look exactly how I thought it would be. So I can't wait. I'm excited. So, but anyways, thanks guys. Alright, I'll see you all, so have a great rest of your day, everybody. Okay? Okie doke.